Have you ever stared into the vastness of space, quietly, and pondered to yourself? Is a mortal life that meets the eye? Do we all have a higher purpose than just to exist? Is a life beyond life? Have you ever wondered that? No? Well, me neither. Anyway, hi there. I'm Lux. I'm so glad you can join me today on this wonderful journey. For those of you who are not here for the first time, you might have noticed that I have been gone. Vanished almost, like a shadow. For apparently no reason. Well, to the essay, I had a very good reason. And the said reason was, I was afflicted. It was a alignment unlike any, which was detrimental to me, if anything. It made me unable to perform what I enjoy the most. And that it thirst over the handsomest of men. I haven't been able to stare into this handsome man's face for over 2 weeks. A destiny that I could not wish on my worst enemy. But you know what? We're back. Stronger than ever, thirstier than ever. And we're here, one and one reason only. And the said reason is to gather as many resources, as many wonderful Starjades, tickets, whatever we can get our hands on. I'm not too picky. To get this wonderful man right here. But as you can see, our resources are a little bit on the shorter side, if you will. We are not looking too great. We're not looking too great. But you know what? I have a few hidden aces on my sleeve, if you will. And the said aces are the events that I didn't do. Look at all these potential resources. All of these wonderful, wonderful Starjade sources that we're gonna demolish completely and empty them today. We're not gonna we're not gonna leave a single Starjade behind. We're gonna get them all, no matter the cost. And to begin with, let's ease ourselves into it first. Let's go get our hands on potentially, some good blade artifacts first, because I was slacking, if you will. I wasn't too how should I put it? Proactive, if you will, when it came to farming. Which basically made me just farm level up materials more than anything. I didn't do any artifact grinding because there's not actually a reason for it. I just didn't. I like how I tried to excuse myself, but there's really no excuse. I could have done it if I really wanted to, but I didn't. And you know, that's just a life lesson right there. Do not find an excuse for your own laziness. That's what I say. Because I stay tall and proud with my own laziness in sight. I stay with it face to face. Always. Okay, let's see. What would be the best artifact set to go with? Is there any wind ones? I bet there will be one. Physical damage. No, that one. Wind damage. Okay, there we go. So this would be the Blady's artifact of choice, if you will. Let's see if we can get some. I severely doubt it. But you know what? We're gonna try our best. And in the end, we might fail, but you know what? At least we tried. Alright. So, let's get our hands on somebody that can carry me. Let's go with Lucha. I like Lucha. I have my own, but my Lucha is, you know, I really need to get on top of that. And the worst thing is, right? I can upgrade him. I have the resources. The only thing I'm missing is I'm pretty sure his level up materials. That's the only thing I'm missing. And if I was smart enough, I would farm them. But Lux is anything but smart, you see. Lux prefers to do everything the hard way. And he prefers to farm first talent materials. As he thinks that talents are, you know, cream of the crop. The best thing this game has ever had to offer. Which is true, but you know, without the level, those talents are not going to be much of use, right? Because you can't even access them. But that won't stop us. Speaking of which, I still need to build my second Abyss team. Because I still haven't. And that should be something I get on top of. Which we will do. Maybe even today. Because, as I said, I think I can get there. I'm pretty certain I can get at least 4 characters to level 70. At the very least. Hopefully higher. But that'll be the game plan. We'll see what we can get from there. I forget how long these domains are. This is probably the reason why I didn't farm them, because like one domain takes a good 5 to 10 minutes to get, depending on which one you go to. And you know, it's just not something I'm into. I like my farming to be quick and easy. Just like everything in life.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I know, by the way, a little bit late for the Blade party. It's been about 10 days since he was out, but as I said, I couldn't get there in time. But we're still gonna get him, hopefully. And if not, you know, it is what it is. Because if I can't get Blade, most likely I will just save for Dang Heng in his dragon form. That is probably the second best option on the horizon for me. Since as great as Kafka is, I already have Jin Yuan, so I don't really need her. And I'm not particularly fascinated by any other characters either. At least in the near future. Hey there, Doc. Glad to see you. After a long while. I hope you're great. And I hope you had a, you know, a fun summer so far. I know you have been on the trip. Still might be on it. I know you visited like Gragland for a while. Tell me how that was. Did you find any geese spying on you? Because that's why I assume when you go to Hungary, you just see a bunch of geese, you know, hiding in bushes. Just trailing you everywhere you go. To, you know, make sure that you know up to any foul business, if you will. Oh, that's nice to hear, Doug. Yeah, I went to Amsterdam for a bit myself for, I think 4 days on my birthday. That was pretty fun as well. Got a bit of adrenaline in me. Went to a zoo there. Went to a coffee company, even though I don't drink coffee. And just, you know, hang around. Ooh, that's actually a pretty good one. I like that. I'll keep that. Even though it's eyes damage. That is not good. I don't like that. Alright, let's see. Let's go again. Come on, I need them. I need them artifacts. Give me good stuff. I need good relics. Oh, you didn't manage to make it.
Survive or be destroyed.
I mean, by the looks of it, Greg was busy himself for a while. Looks like that little man found a job. Surprisingly.
Receive divinity.
Because the last time I spoke to him, he was neck deep in a pile of paperwork. If you can believe that.
Just a little something.
Which is interesting. Did you go to any, like, interesting places? Or did anything fun?
Here among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I know Hungary has, like, some of the best food out there. Not to, you know, toot Greg's horn here, but honestly, when it comes to food, Hungary, Hungarian people know how to live it up, you know? Because when you look at their cuisine, oh, it's just, you know, meats, like stews, a bunch of very nice desserts as well. They know how to live it up over there.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
Because I never been, but I do want to go. It seems like a very nice place.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no way.
Also, as usual. I mean, that's probably pretty fun as well, because Hungary is a pretty, what would be the right word, picturesque type of country. It has a lot of nice nature, from what I heard.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions
As I say, if I get the chance, I would like to visit. Because I haven't been to that many places around the Europe. I mostly went, like, outside of it. Besides, you know, the regular stuff like France, you know, Spain, all that stuff.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no way to
But yeah, for the past 2 weeks, been laying in bed, doing nothing pretty much, because I couldn't. I'll talk about that a bit later,
among the sea of
what's happening,
illusions
because
of the past.
I do have a story to tell. I mean, fair enough. I mean, Croatia is a pretty nice country as well.
I'm fine.
And I mean, if you travel to multiple countries at the same time, it's probably quite expensive. So totally understand your dad.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Because like going on holidays, I like the idea of it.
The sea of
But the
butterflies.
problem with going on actual holidays is the fact that, first of all, it's super expensive. Second of all, you only get the middle of the holiday to enjoy because, especially if you travel by plane. So for me,
Receive divinity.
personally, every single vacation was the first day I was out of order because I was so jet lagged, especially if I had to go to like long distances like Asia or, you know, the West. The first day I was completely out of order. I couldn't do anything. I would just sleep. Or if I had to do something, I would be so out of it that I wouldn't even pay attention.
Among the sea of butterflies.
And the last day,
Illusions of the past.
you're just stressed out because you need to go back. So the day before, you need to prepare everything, pre-pack everything, and, you know, be ready to leave. So essentially, if you go for like a week, you only get about 4 to 5 days to enjoy yourself. And the beginning of your vacation and the end of your vacation is just suffering. So I enjoy vacations where you don't need to go too far. That's why I like to visit places like France or Spain, just because they are around the corner. You can get there in like 2 hours, and you feel fine because the time difference is only like an hour or two, and it's wonderful. But every single time I went to places that I actually wanted to go, which is like, you know, Japan and Korea and stuff like that, I was mesmerized by the actual vacation, but the trip there and back was hellish. And that sucks, honestly, but you know,
Survive.
I guess equivalent exchange and all of that stuff.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Oh, that's nice, Doug, that's nice. Didn't know you had a family there. I guess your family stretches pretty far, all the way from Italy. That's nice. Why do I get ice? give me wind, please. I don't want to build my Japard as a DPS. Come on, game. That's not what we're here for. You know what? If it keeps giving me ice relics, I might as well build my Japard as a DPS. My Japard is going to be so busted, nobody ever going to be able to pierce his shield. Oh, hey there, Greg. I'm glad to see you. How was your cooking endeavors? Did you manage to make a dish worthy of Gordon Ramsay himself?
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Oh, jeez, Greg.
Or be destroyed. There is
Don't get distracted. Come on, just focus on one thing. If you need to cook, just, you know, just put me aside for now. It's fine. Just get the cooking first. Don't burn yourself. You don't want to have duck in your meal. That's all I'm saying, you know. That's a little bit of a... you know... Probably a little bit unethical if you know, add a little bit of
Sea of butterflies.
duck fat in there.
Of the past.
Although it will be delicious, but I don't know how you're gonna feel about that. What are you making, by the way? Sounds quite exciting by the looks of it.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I bet Greg is making like a full 6-course meal, you know, starting with hors d'oeuvres,
survive or be
a
destroyed.
little bit of mouche bouche,
No other choice.
then going with like, you know, nice cream-based soup, maybe like scallops as a entree, and then moving on to, you know, like a steak dinner. Full like filet mignon, grilled in a wine reduction sauce, with a light salad on the side, you know? And then finishing up with a nice tiramisu or something, or like a nice slice of New York cheesecake with a glass of red wine. You know, Greg is a fancy one. He knows how to live it up. As I told you, Hungarian people, if they have one thing figured out, is food. Those people eat like they mean it.
Who's next?
Greg just takes full pineapple, just puts it on top of a dough and just puts it in the oven. No marinara sauce, no cheese, nothing.
Disappear among
Just bread and pineapple.
illusions of the past.
Just takes like a bunch of white bread, just smooshes them together, you know? Makes a nice thin crust out of the finest sourdough bread. Just takes a full pineapple, doesn't even skin it, you know, just cuts off the top and the bottom
Or be destroyed.
and just puts it on top of it. That's the finest cuisine right there.
Who's next?
Alright, I'm joking, Duck, I'm joking. Although he might be doing it. He might be doing it, you never know. Greg is a wild card. One day he might be making, you know, beef Wellington with, you know, the finest of ingredients known to mankind.
Disappear
And the next day he might be making, you know,
illusions of the past.
a pizza with white bread and pineapple on top of it. You never know. You never know. That's what fascinating about him.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other
Speaking of food, for the past 2 weeks I survived on nothing but frozen food pretty much because I couldn't cook. And the only time I actually had a decent meal was when some of my friends from the graciousness of their heart came and brought me some food. But I pretty much survived on nothing but like frozen
Next.
ready-made meals pretty much.
nothing major.
And there's nothing more sad than looking forward to a meal and then realizing that all you have in your fridge is a bunch of like lean cuisine type situations. Honestly, I wouldn't wish that fate upon anyone. Even cavemen had better meals than me at that point. But you know what? Today I woke up, I was like, enough is enough. I went to my fridge, I saw nothing. I went to the shop immediately. I was like, okay, what do we have? Bought some nice vegetables, made like a nice stir fry of nice veggies, a little bit of chicken with a nice soy sauce reduction. Made a bit of stir fried rice as well, a little bit of egg in there, like egg fried rice. And made a nice little light salad on the side to, you know, be a little bit more healthy. And I was like, yes, this is what I'm talking about. And then went for a nice run afterwards, you know, just to get a little bit more healthy, because I didn't gain weight after staying in bed for so long, but I definitely didn't get fitter, if that makes sense. So, gotta catch up a little bit. Doc, are you okay there? Did I induce a pineapple coma on you? I apologize if I did, but you know what? I had to say it. I kind of miss playing Honkai, honestly, because I wasn't able to play much, because like my head was just absolutely searing with pain all the time. So I only would like log in for an hour and just alter everything in sight and just log out immediately. I couldn't even do like events or nothing. But you know what? The important thing is that now we're gonna have like a full buffet of different events to complete all together, which is wonderful. I really have to level up my lucha. If there's one thing I learned while I was out of water, you know, barely staying alive, is that I love lucha. Like, I knew the lucha was very strong, but I didn't know he was as strong as he is, because there was a few times where I tried to clear like similar universe, or, you know, some sort of artifact domain, or even, you know, abyss in certain cases, and I was like, this is surprisingly easy. And I was like, is my team strong or something? And I remember I tried a team comp with Lucha, like the exact same I have going on here, but instead of Natasha, I think I put Ting Yun. And I was like, this is super easy. And I remember just taking out Lucha just to see the difference. And I died almost immediately. I was like, okay, well, I guess my team is not that strong then. I do have plans though. I'm gonna make my Lucia supporting my Jin Yuan. They're gonna be, you know, a duo unlike any. Taking names and kicking ass left and right.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
So far though, we didn't get a single
Survive or be destroyed.
we didn't take a single good artifact, which is a little bit depressing, but you know what? It's okay. It should be expected, really. Doc, do you mean you can't eat yet because I ruined your appetite, or it's not time yet? Because if it's the former, I apologize. Well, if it's the latter, you know, it is what it is. Did you know that apparently in France, they have dinner at like 9 p.m.? I remember the first time I went to France, and because I have some heritage in France, like a few of my relatives live there, and I remember going there, and I'm just, you know, a European type individual. I'm used to having meals at about 5-6 o'clock, you know, the usual, because I usually don't eat breakfast and I'm not really into lunch, so I'm looking forward to a nice meal in the evening. And I was very surprised when I went to my relatives there, and I was like, so when is the food gonna get prepared and served? Because they didn't even start cooking by like 6 o'clock, and I was very worried, if you will, because if there's one thing the Lux is known for, is his bad temper when it comes to food, because I don't like getting deprived of one of the good things in life. And one of those things is food for me. Because, you know, it's rough just eating in the span of 24 hours once. Constantly, you know, looking forward to that. And if I can't look forward to a nice meal in the evening, my day is ruined. So I came to the kitchen, I was like... It was my aunt, I was like... Aunt, what is a spread going to get served? You know, a little hors d'oeuvre? No? Nothing? I'll settle for mouche bouche if you will. I mean, I'm not that fancy, but I'll take what I can get. And she was like, oh, that is gonna get served in about 3 hours. And I was like, excuse me? What did you say to me? 3 hours? What do you mean? I'm gonna be in bed by then. Which is not true, but you know, I was trying to exaggerate my point. And to my surprise, she was like, oh yeah, that's, you know, standard dinner time over here. And I was like, standard dinner time? So, when are you, you know, finishing up then? Oh, she's like, about 11, 12 o'clock. So you have a meal for 3 hours, is that what you're trying to tell me? What do you expect me to do for 3 hours? Because I usually eat my meal like a dog, pretty much. I just, you know, I don't even try to savor it. I just go in and I go out. That's how it happens. If I am in a, you know, restaurant or something, I might, you know, get some manners in place, but usually no. Usually I'm just there for one purpose, and that purpose is to fill my stomach and get out. So, to my dismay, that day I had to survive on, I like found in the pantry a box of crackers, and I was just like huddled in a corner, just eating crackers for 3 hours, and I was like, this can't be right. This can't be right. I'm pretty sure prisoners of war get better treatment than me here. But yeah, it was horrible. It was horrible. So I learned that day, because I was, I think I was about 15 at a time, and I didn't cook at a time yet. That was like a turning point for me when I was like, I gotta learn how to cook. I cannot allow this kind of treatment to happen any longer. So ever since then I started watching Gordon Ramsay, and you know, that's how my journey to becoming the best chef, the best of mediocre chefs, excuse me, this world has ever seen. You know? One ruined beef Wellington at a time, I tried to establish my culinary journey, which, you know, to a certain degree was successful. Because, you know, I can make a nice steak if I want to. I can bake to save my life, but, you know, if it comes to meat, I can throw my way around in the kitchen, you know. I can do some things. I can make you, you know, a nice stir fry or something, you know, or, you know, a very underwhelming like, I don't know, frittata or something, you know. If you want to be a little bit fancy, like a fancy omelette, you know, throw some potatoes in there, a bit of bacon, and you have a nice meal. I can make a nice paella. What else? Pasta? Easy. I'm not making my own sauces though, but you know what? I can make my own pasta. I never actually made pasta. I always wanted to try, but I'm too scared of doing that. Me and dough just don't get along together. When it comes to baking, I'm as inept as one can get, and I don't know what I'm doing. So I never tried, but I do kind of want to learn. And maybe one day. I can make pizza if I don't have to make my own dough, because I don't really know how to make a proper dough. I can try, but
The next destination.
I don't think it's gonna turn out. If somebody else makes a dough for me, I made a pizza before, but my grandma made the dough for me. And the other time I went to the bakery and asked them to make a dough for me. Because I had a friend who his family was running a bakery, and I was like, I'm trying to impress somebody. Could you please make me a dough? And she was like, okay, fine. So she came over and like made a dough together with me, and she even showed me how to do it, and I was like, I'm not gonna remember that. But yes, to answer your question, yes, I can do it. To varying degrees of success. I did that, Greg. Are you really questioning my own ineptitude? To ask somebody else to do something for me like that? Listen, Greg, when it comes to shame, I have none. I will stoop as low as I have to achieve my goal. There's no such thing as pride in my book. The only thing I'm prideful about is my taste in finer artistic choices. That's the only thing I can be proud about. I'm telling you, Greg, when it comes to cooking, I'm a breed of its own. If it comes to baking, I don't know what to do. I can try, but the thing is, trying doesn't mean I will succeed. And that's pretty much a story of my life with baking, because I tried, like the first time I ever tried baking, right? I was about 13 years old, and it was my grandma's birthday, I believe. And I was trying to bake her like a cake to impress her, because, you know, I wanted to be a good grandchild and, you know, be a little bit helpful or something. So I asked my mom to teach me how to do it, right? And she told me, like, how to do a dough, you need to, for dough to rise, you know, how to layer it and all that good stuff. And I was like, okay. I wrote it down. I wrote it all down. I made sure, you know, I know what I'm doing. I followed the recipe to a T, you know. I did all I could. I made the dough. I put it in the oven. I baked it. I layered it up. I made even cream myself, you know. And when it's all well and done, I remember taking it out of the oven, you know, for the final preparation of, you know, layering the icing and all that good stuff on the top. And I remember, as soon as I took it out, it was like a light flashing before my eyes. It was like Eiffel Tower just falling before me, because the entire cake just sank. It just sank upon itself. And I remember, I just heard this sound of like, just like two sponges crashing against each other. And it made this like squeaky noise, which I will remember for the rest of my life. It was like a sponge cake, and it just crashed upon itself. And I remember the terror I saw within my eyes, because there was like a mirror in the kitchen, and I was like, I remember the shame I had, because I went to my mom and I was like, Mom, I messed it up. Because I asked my mom to do it. She was originally gonna do it herself, you know, for the actual occasion, but she was like, okay, I'll trust you this time. I'll trust you this time to make it. And I remember I was so ashamed that I actually deliberately thought about going to a bakery and buying a cake instead of admitting my mistake. I was this close to doing that, but I was like, no, I can't do that. There's no way. If I buy something from a bakery, they will know. There's no way I could make it, because like it was like finely concocted, you know, nice desserts. There's no way a 13-year-old could make it. And I was like, Mother, I failed you. I'm ashamed to this family. I will understand if you disown me for this. I didn't say that, but you know, that was kind of the vibe I was going for. And yeah, it was it was terrible, but it gave me a good life lesson. And the said life lesson was to not do something you're not good at. That's why I stayed within my lane. I didn't touch baking ever since. But maybe I should. Maybe I should come back, because you never know. I might be Gordon Ramsay in hibernation. I might be the finest baker this side of heaven has ever seen. You never know. You never know. Can you imagine Lux as a baker? Oh, truly a story for the ages. Anyway, enough of that. So yeah, I almost forgot about that story. It was so long ago. I purposely blanked it out of my head because I was like, no, never again. I will never disgrace myself like that ever again. I will bury this memory in a shameful closet of skeletons that I keep deep within my heart, and nothing will ever see the light of day. Okay, let's do some events. Let's go to, let's see. Oh, okay, I need to do the main quest for that one. So you know what, let's start with this. This one should be fine. I hope you enjoyed my shame, guys. You see, Greg, you're a better you're better cook than me. When it comes to food, as long as that doesn't exceed, you know, the potential of a 12-year-old, I can make it. If it goes, like, you know, in high school territory, you know, like pasta and meatballs, I can do it. You ask me to make something like, I don't know, a souffle, you lost me. I can't do that. But cooking is fun. I enjoy cooking a lot. Especially if I don't cook for someone. Because if I cook for someone, there's a pressure. There's a pressure to impress. But if I cook just for myself, you know, if I burn something, it's on me. I'm gonna eat that. So nobody is there to witness my shame. But if I'm like, you know, expecting a guest or something, and I make a dish for them, and there's no greater fear than just to see somebody, you know, either spit out your food or just pretend like they like it. That's one of my greatest fears. If somebody, you know, just tries to do that sly move of, you know, putting napkin over their mouth and, you know, doing the deed, that would pretty much crush my self-esteem entirely. I would never touch spatula again. Greg, I'll tell you what. If I can learn a recipe and I can perform it to a decent degree, I might consider. Because the thing is, I think that would be pretty fun. I might do that. That's actually a pretty good idea, but I'll need to consider it. I need to consider it strongly. Alright, Greg, you do you. Alright, I'll start, you know, go into my narrator voice, if you will. I'm onto something. I know it. Ah, dang it. It got away again. It's all your fault. Oh, it's you. Did you need something? I need my help. Huh? Indeed. I didn't expect you to be the one to show up. And what would that be? Well, I don't think my discovery can be told to people on the inside, and you, an outsider, are perfect for it. I don't know what you mean by outside. I'm pretty sure I saved your entire country. Or planet, if you will. I'm as far on the inside as you can possibly be. I'm pretty much rubbing shoulders with your governor at this point, or president. A queen. A governing body? I don't know what she is, honestly. I forgot. However, you must promise me that you will never reveal anything to others, not the fact that I was the one who asked for your help. My boy, I'm pretty sure nobody cares. I don't know why you're stressing out so much. Not bad. Looks like you already have the resolve to sacrifice for science. I never said that. You making assumptions. Fine, I'm rushing anyway. Simply put, my homemade sensor number 223 has begun to react recently. I tidy up the notes I had and have roughly reset number 223 to its default stage. Pity, I don't quite remember the exact use for it. All I know is this machine will give me some coordinates of anomalies. So, I'm looking for someone athletic and who also has a good scientific background. They need to go to these coordinates and find out if there's actually any anomalies. I don't know if you wanna put that on me, my boy, because tell you what, athletic background, you got that right. Scientific though, I'm pretty sure you give me, like, you know, simple instructions of, you know, putting like a solution of some kind into a beaker, and I'll still find a way to mess it up. So I'm not sure if you want to give me attacks that could potentially be, you know, detrimental, some might say. Because the next thing you know, I'm blowing up half of Belbog. And I don't want to be responsible for that. At least not yet. Maybe in the future. There's gonna be like a hidden story quest where Lux blows up every single planet he goes on to. Just for fun, really. Just to send a message. You can look at my research notes first. Number 223 hasn't responded yet. Alright, what do we have here? Oh, okay, so we still haven't unlocked fully. Alright, you know what, let's do this first, and then we actually go to the one that we can do fully. And I think we're also gonna do the story quest, just cause, why not? I heard it's pretty good, and I'm looking forward to, you know, seeing Genuine in action, yet again. Because that man deserves it. And I'm looking forward to it immensely. Oh, look, it's responding now. Hurry and give me a hand. I need a note down this coordinate. That looks very dodgy. That looks like the most knockoff watch I've ever seen in my life. What is this supposed to be? A compass that tells you, you know, how much your luck sucks or something? And I'm pretty sure this is blood. This is no paint. Somebody put it in blood. Are we summoning a demon or something? Okay, so I don't like the sound of that. With the help of the sensor, I'm setting the answer lies in that thing in the administrative district that sells things. That. You know what I mean. I don't. That's the thing. I was scared there for a second. I thought that was the enemy. I mean, you know, if there's one thing Lux is known for, it's for his narrator voice. That is my bread and butter, if you will. That is something that I practice. Because one day, you never know, Lux might write his own novel and narrate it himself. The adventure of Lux and his thirstiest journeys. I'll name it. It will be a story, a wonderful tale, where Lux goes from dimension to dimension to find the handsomest of men to conquer. Not in any weird way, but as you know, as a symbol of status, the pride, and for the collection's sake, unlike any. Oh, I feel the intuition coming into my brain. This coordinate feels like it's something to do with transactions. I can tell what it is. Count it as a tip from me. You can keep your tips to yourself, my boy. I'm pretty sure, if anything, I should tip you, because that outfit ain't looking great, my boy. That looks straight up something like Timmy would wear when he grows up. This is actually what Timmy's gonna look like in about 10 years. I swear to God, half of these people look like Timmy. And I don't know if I should be afraid of that. Because if anything, I am. Because if there's one thing scarier than one Timmy, is an army of them. Because every single Timmy has a control of an avian fleet of the finest kind, unlike any. And that is terrifying to me. Alright, what do we do here? Why is this not working? Did it break? I hear you should kick broken stuff twice. That is a very good advice. That's how you break things even further. I like that. I like your style. But if we broke it, they wouldn't want us to repay them, would they? I can't. It feels weird somehow. When we were yesterday, did you see this thing? Don't scare me. I wouldn't like to be threatened, so please don't do that. Alright, let's see, what do we have here? I have a friend. No, please, hang on. I've always been curious about this one thing. Huh? How did you manage to make so many friends? Do tell me your secret. As I have none. Do you bribe them? With like, jewelry or whatnot? Or do you take them to your dungeon and, you know, tie them up until they submit to your evil trickery and promise to give you their unwavering loyalty for the end of times? I wish there was like a deep plot, you know, in HonkaiStarRail, where it's like the darkest thing ever. It's like one of these citizens, you know, kidnaps people to like experiment on them or something, you know? Something sinister, where we uncover the plot unlike any. Because that's something I want to know. Okay, so it's not these people. So who am I looking for then? Nobody here. Is it underground then? That makes sense, right? You guys? Am I looking at? There's nothing really. Ah, is that what I'm looking for? The vending machine didn't spit out any merchandise, but shows the transaction as complete. These special situations call for special measures. Ooh, that's a tough choice. That's a tough choice. Am I more of a kicking individual or more of a shaking one? You know what? I can't deny I like a good kick every now and again. Use your charisma to solve the problem. A vending machine like this can be kicked if they're stuck. Truly, who do they think they are to stand within your way? A mere scrap of metal dares to defy you of the glory that is withheld inside of it. It dares to swallow your hard-earned currency that you work so hard for to steal from other people. It dares to deny you of the sweetness that withholds within those beverages. I'm not 100% sure what they are. Looks very ominous to me, if anything. I'm pretty sure this is a kind of milk, if anything. And I'm not sure I'm into that, considering there's no refrigeration going on there, most likely. Anyway, let's continue. Why is this vending machine shaking? Is the thing involved with transactions Region talked about? I've been hoodwinked! A goddamn swine dared to stand with him away. How does this little piggy transforms into vending machines? Are you telling me that all this time we've been throwing our money into piggy banks? Are you telling me I could literally go to any vending machine and beat them up to get my money back? Is that what you're telling me? And get the glory of ice cold beverage together with it? Because if that's the case, I'm gonna be the greatest vending machine hunter there ever was. You're gonna see me on the news tomorrow. Crazy man going to vending machines demanding they give him money back. Proclaiming that they are nothing but piggy banks in disguise. Trotters have strange abilities like this. They do indeed. By the looks of it, at least.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I still feel like they are super weird because they don't have eyes, right? So I wonder, How do they navigate things? They only have like a weird mouth situation going on. And it's very unusual to me. How is it, my friend? Did you find anything odd? Well, there was like a piggy bank that transformed into a vending machine and then back into a piggy bank, and then, you know, I had a fight with it, and it spit out gold to me. So, you know, nothing unusual really, business as usual. I found a weird vending machine near the coordinates that turned into a trotter. Huh? Shapeshifting? Trotter? You're such a layman. What you're saying is harder to understand than those old-timers. Never mind. Come back. We'll go through this in detail. I've sent a compensation to you. Aren't I a reliable employer? I wonder how, considering we probably don't have a bank account. How do all these people get our number? That's what I want to know. Do we just give it away? Is it like posted on this notice board, just like... Call 795 if you want to talk to the greatest star blazer this world has ever seen. He will solve any of your penny goods. Is your cat missing? Do you need somebody to do your laundry for you? Is your husband cheating on you? You need somebody to find out who he's cheating with. Don't look any further. Call this number right here and get your very own star-chasing hero for the rescue. For the low, low price of $69.99. But what is that price for the quality of the work that you're gonna receive? Don't miss your chance. Or prohibited? Which saying unnecessary. Find all the... There's like in a little script underneath. Your soul might be consumed in a process. The things I do to keep believing, to make a living over here. I'm onto something. I know it. Danny, I got away again. It's all your fault. Oh, it's you. Did you need something? You keep saying the same thing every single time, my man. I'm pretty sure you need help over here. If anything, all the people need help. They keep saying the exact same thing, which is very terrifying to me. I feel like I'm living in Groundhog Day all over again. I have carefully considered the information you mentioned earlier, and I feel this has had to do with a big universe time tunnel. Did you find anything else at the scene? Show it to me. Maybe I can move the research forward. I don't know. It's a very ominous piece of paper. Not sure how helpful that can be. Ah, those are my research notes. I've lost some of them before and thought I'd never get them back. But why are they in pieces? Did mystery trotter steal my notes and rip them apart? I mean, considering they don't have hands, that is very unlikely. Unless they have, like, you know, a circulating saw inside the insides or something, you know, to rip up the goods apart. Which is very unlikely, but nothing would surprise me anymore. After those vending machines fiasco, you can tell me Moon is made out of cheese and I probably would believe you. My goodness, I'd be in serious trouble if I didn't have the habit of copying my notes. So, why exactly did you try to make me go and get them then? But when did they manage to steal it? Could they be hiding next to me? Are you the thief? How dare you? If anything, I'm the only friend here. That lamp, however, looks mighty suspicious. Especially that tea set over there. I smell a trotter. And I'm being known for my keen sense of smell. Never mind. Being suspicious isn't the right attitude for science. You should read my notes more when you have the time. Maybe you can give me some new directions too. I very doubt that. But you know what? If you have more vending machines to crack open and gold to find, I'm your man. Alright, I guess let's go again. I'm not gonna read that again, my boy. You have a case of Groundhog Day all over again, and I'm not gonna participate in that. Oh no, once again. I swear, one of these times it's just gonna explode on me. And I'm just gonna like become a Scarface or something. That's gonna be my villain arc. Second time, intuition. Such colorful aerodynamic intuition. Who'd have thought there'd be such a nice place in the administrative district? I mean, yeah, I agree. Groundhog Day was very phenomenal. I mean, I would say top 10. I was gonna say top 5, but a top 10 is like very solid because it's not for everyone, but if you are into like comedy, I feel like it's very nice. Hey there, Savik. Glad you can join us. Has been a while, so glad to see you. I hope you're doing great, by the way. Yeah. You know, not the fault of my own. I mean, technically yes, but you know, the alignment that stricken me was very fierce. Took a while to combat it. I mean, depends what you're into, Greg. As I said, top 10 is like generous. For me, I wouldn't even put it top 100, but just, you know, for its legacy, I'd say top 10 would. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody says that. Not me. I wouldn't. But then again, I'm the kind of guy that thinks, you know, Die Hard is phenomenal. So my taste in movies is not the greatest. Well, yeah, we're doing great, Savik, so far. You know, just catching up a little bit, having a little bit of banter every now and again, and getting a little bit of story done while at it. Fair enough, Savik, fair enough. Alright, while we're on the topic of movies then, Greg, name me your top 3 movies. I wanna see what your taste are. I know what your taste in anime is, but I never asked about movies, because I'm not the biggest movie fan, but I have my favorites. I'll say it as well. So, if I had to name my top 3 personally, I'd say... Let's see. What would be like the one where you wouldn't judge me too harshly? Because the thing is, right? I think my most favorite Pulp Fiction. Now, you might disagree, but I like John Travolta. I think he's a phenomenal actor. And I liked him in Grease as well. But I think Pulp Fiction was like one of the beginning movies when I was like a child, where I watched and I was like, damn, that's good. That's a good thing. That was like my first movie where I could visually remember being like impressed with it. I'd say the second one for me, it's tough one. It's tough one. Because there's so many movies that I can name, but I never thought about it too deeply. I'd say the second one probably would be either the first, the first 3 Matrixes combined together, or the Men in Black. And the only reason why I say Men in Black is because I just like Will Smith as an actor. And I like him a lot. But I don't know if I would put them actually in top 3 now that I think I'll come back to you on that one. I'll let it brew a little bit my noggin. Oh, I feel an intuition coming into my brain. The coordinate feels like it's something to do with changing shapes and colors. I can't tell what it is. Count it as a tip from me. Rango, that's a good one. I didn't think about that. That's a good one, Greg. Honestly, no, I'm not gonna judge you for that. That's a good one. I mean, if we count animated films, then I have different one. Like Akira is up there. Because if we count animated films, say you're a weeb without saying you're a weeb, because my top 10 would probably have at least half of it animated movies. Ah, Jesus Christ. Because, I don't know, when it comes to movies, right? I'd watch anything. But I wouldn't say I'm particularly like a huge fan of any franchise of any like specific movie. I like certain things, but I don't have as strong of an opinion as I have about anime. Because when it comes to anime, I have you know, strong opinions. And my taste, I feel like, is like refined. I feel like my taste has matured like a fine wine. Because back in the day, I would have told you that, you know, something like Fairy Tail was not that bad. But nowadays I'm like, Code Geass, you know? Death Note. Full Metal Alchemist. You know, stuff like that. Refined things. For fine a man and woman. A drawing with common illustration, but the deep web spreading across the canvas in the background is someone. Oh, okay. This advert seems to be controlled by a rolling mechanism, and you'll see different ads. Oh, okay. I guess I didn't click on the right thing. Jesus Christ. The second you tear a corner of the advertisement, the canvas begins to twitch. I don't like when things start to twitch. I spy with my little eye a trotter. What did I tell you? It's pretty stealthy, but I probably didn't think it would be torn off as an advertisement poster. Like, look at this. I actually never looked at the trotter from up close, but this is like the weirdest thing ever. It looks like a clam that just grew legs. And it's very unnerving, with those massive ears as well. It's like the unholy fusion happened. This is like what happened when unlicensed Pokemon breeding goes unchecked, you know? Stuff like this happens. You gotta license that stuff. Finish it off before it makes a huge ruckus. Alright, now that we have a moment, let me think. So, what else do I like?
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I'm not particularly, like, not particularly a big fan of superhero movies, so I wouldn't put that there. What else would I say? Horror movies, not really my thing either. I watched plenty, but not really anything to write home about. How's it this time? Did the sensor give out any false reading? It's not false reading. It's no false reading, but there's nothing new here. It has just picked a new place to hide in the advertisement image. An ad poster? So it's got some level of art appreciation. That's vital. Make sure you rest if you got nothing else going on. I can tell when the sensor will find something again. You need to be prepared. Oh my boy, I'm prepared at any given moment. Alright, I think that's all we can do for here. Yeah, the next one is going to be unlocked later, so... You know what, let's go to museum. Because I still haven't finished this one, and it was actually pretty fun to do. I did a little bit of it on one of the streams, but I actually didn't finish it. So I'm gonna show you my management skills. I'm gonna make the finest museum this world has ever seen, because I, as a child, enjoyed a lot, like Roller Coaster Tycoon, you know, stuff like what else would it be? Like any building type world simulator type situations, you know. I would have on my phone as a child a bunch of I was never into Minecraft, but I really enjoyed like building anything, like cities, skyscrapers. I had a few that I can't quite remember, and that was pretty fun. I'm not into them as much anymore because I don't have patience for them, because they're very like patience oriented. And if you're not patient, it's very hard to do. Alright, there's a mission for one. Let's see. Alrighty, what do we have here? No worries, Greg. I thought you were still sinking. That's fine. I mean, whatever suits you. Like, you can just give me your list. It doesn't have to be, like, specifically restricted to 3 or 5, but just, like, your favorite ones. Because to me, the thing is, when it comes to ranking stuff, I never think about it in a perspective of, like, this one is better than this one. At least not with the media. For me, it's more like, I enjoy this, and I put it in this enjoyment pile. That's kind of how I think about things. At least for majority of the time. If I'm not particularly too involved in the genre. Because I have the exact same opinion about music. Because, like, I love music, but I wouldn't say I'm like a meloman or something. You know, the type of person that just constantly listens to it. But I like certain genres of music, like rock music. I don't mind some certain rap music. Certain pop music is fine, like electro music. I listen pretty much to whatever. Same with movies. So I never categorize them, but I probably should. I do need to come back to Genshin, because I did hear the Fontaine is coming out, and I need to grind it. Because I do want to go to Fontaine. Because you know who else is in Fontaine? Take a guess. Take a guess who is there. Because the greatest man is there. Well, not the greatest, because let's be real, the greatest one's already the Rock Dad himself, but the up there. As one of the greatest. 17 days, plenty of time. I'll get there. The next week. Alright, so we're back to daily streams, right? Maybe not tomorrow, because tomorrow I have some stuff to do, but I'll try to make it. We'll see. But starting from Monday, we're gonna go back to Genshin, because I do... Greg, my disappointment, imagine my day in shambles. How could you do this to a man? You absolute heartless fiend. He's not there? Who is there? Is anyone there? Greg, tell me, who is there? The Archon? The Archon there? I'm not interested. Like, she's fine, but I'm not interested, you know? Like, who we have here? Who am I looking forward to? Like who? There's nobody. The first character is 2 kids. Like, how am I supposed to deal with that? I don't care about those 2. Like, they're fine, but I need a man. I need somebody to look forward to. Alright, you know what? Fair enough, Savik. You brought it back. I don't mind that. Alchino, I don't mind him, okay? He's fine. I'll take him. He's not my favorite. It's that guy with the weird smile, right? Is it not him? Or is that him? Greg, I don't like spoiling my hopes and dreams, you know, like that. Is Varka coming? Tell me at least Varka's coming, because I want this him. If Varka is coming, you'll have him back. That one. I'm thinking of Pantalone guy. She's actually cool. I do like her. She is awesome. I will be pulling for her, because I do like her. Like, contrary to your belief, guys, I do enjoy playing as female characters as well, but you know what? I have priorities. And my priorities are straight. Varka is just... Why? What's going on? Liz, hi there. Liz, I just got my world shattered by Saving and Greg. They just came in, you know, just put their legs on the table and like pretty much told me that all my hopes and dreams cannot be achieved. And I'm like, what am I supposed to do here? I'm just kidding. Alright, you want me to check Fontaine? Okay, you know what? You know what? Fine. Let's do it now. Let's do it now. I'll humor you, Greg. Let's check it now. Let's see, where is it? I think it's that one? Is this the final? No, not that one. I just got told that Daughter is not coming. And my hopes and dreams got shattered. Alright, Greg, which one is it? Show me. Which one am I looking for? Is it this one? Okay, so it's this one then. Alright, you know what? Let's watch it. Fine. Let's see.
My mission.
Who's that? Who's this boy? Never seen him before.
The original sin is the fairest.
Is it like Venty's child or something?
Make the most of the final feast. Because for the sinners, the curtain call has come.
Is it like Venti 2.0?
Ladies and gentlemen, she did it! Seeing is believing, my friends. This has been Linny and Lynette's magic show.
You see, I'm not into this. I'm not into this situation going on for the boy.
Magic is getting people to believe a lie. And the most important part of this is what people see.
Because it gives me weird vibes, and I don't know why. Okay, so is Fontaine Lisa over here?
Their eyes to tell them the truth.
Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, Yan Fei. Interesting, interesting.
What you see is not real. It's all a show.
Okay, okay. Who is this? Who is this? I need to know. This I don't care. Who is this? Tell me now. Tell me now. Who is this? I need him. I need him in my life.
And every part of the show is
I want him.
controlled.
You know how I told you that if Daughter is not there, I'm not interested. I changed my mind. I take everything I ever said. I'm in. I'm in. I don't care what it takes. My soul, my wallet, my money. I'll give him everything. He ever wanted, I'm in.
Controlled how?
By choosing the right time, the right place, and the right people.
Wait, pull it back, roll it back. Who is this bad boy? Wait. Look at that. Okay, you know what? Maybe it's not too bad. I mean, he's not on the level of this man. But you know what? I'm in. We're still looking good. 2 out of 10. This is pretty good.
Right people. Whoever controls these three controls everything. But keep your eyes peeled.
Alright, it's like a long-haired Yellen or something. So we have guns now. Okay, that's interesting.
In a nutshell, magic is what you see with your own
I do
eyes.
hope Fontaine is gonna introduce new weapons. I really hope so. And this lady. Fair enough.
Very fun. But it's not enough.
I do like her
Let me
hairstyle
make something clear.
and voice.
You think of yourselves as magicians, but when you're on the stage, you're first and foremost actors. Good actors hone their craft to mesmerize the whole crowd.
Nice, okay. Interesting. I'm listening. I do like her a lot. She's awesome. She's probably the best Hutui so far, I'd say. As good as Child is, I feel like she is the best one for now.
Boring. I mean, why do I even bother?
Yeah, you see,
When are we going to finally see a real twist for once?
Please refrain from levity in the court.
now we're talking. Look at this man. Look at that drip. That man is, oof. Now we're talking business.
This trial is far from over.
It is indeed. You can take me on trial any day. I'll plead guilty immediately. I'll await your punishment with anticipation. All right, so we have two men. This guy, who is kind of like, you know, if Dilek was actually, you know, good. Not to put shade on Dilek, but come on. This is probably Dilek of Fontaine, you know. This is what Dilek was supposed to be, pretty much. And, where's he? Where's he? Where's he? This is like Jean-Li's right-hand man. This is a guy that stands beside Jean-Li and gives him his advices. You know? He has that vibe going on. And I'm in for that. Who else we have? So, how many characters in total? So, we have this guy who... Venti 2.0 character. Then we have these two who... I just don't understand this. They call me strange, but the outfit for the boy is very feminine. And I don't think there's an issue with that, but it's just like... It gives me Venti vibes all over again. What am I supposed to think? You know? What am I supposed to think? At least with a girl, you know, it's clear. I would be fine if, you know, the guy dressed as a girl and the girl dressed as a guy. I would think that would be a cool twist. But if both of them dress feminine, it's weird. I don't know. Okay, let's see. You know, Fontaine Lisa. Yanfei 2.0 as well. This man. The Chi-Chi, the updated version of Chi-Chi 3.7. Which I hope is not gonna haunt my dreams, like Chi-Chi. It could be Balo as well. You never know. She could be equivalent. She could be a healer. Then we have this lady, who is probably gonna be the first gun user, and I'm excited for that. We have her, who... I like her. I feel like she would be cool, but I don't think she's gonna be a playable character. I feel like she's gonna die. She has a very strong death marks going on, especially those crests on her eyes. I just feel like that's a very strong death flag, if I ever saw any. Who else we have? The Archon is the biggest letdown for me personally, because she... I don't know, she just like... She feels like... less impactful Nahida, if that makes sense. I hope her story will be good, but so far, she just kind of feels like a little bit taller version of Nahida. And the great thing about Nahida was that Nahida had a character. Nahida had a story to back her character up. I hope the Fontaine Archon will have the same, but I don't know. I doubt it. But this man... Why couldn't this guy be Archon? Like, let's be real. Who is looking more like Archon? This guy? Oh, where's she? Where's she? Oh, this little girl. Like, who looks more like an Archon? Like, come on. At least with other Archons, they look like Archons. This lady just looks like, you know, she's like a noble of some kind, but she doesn't look like an Archon. She doesn't have a cool drip going. Like, her head is pretty cool, I guess, but I don't know. This man, This is a guy that I'm gonna, you know, eagerly await in anticipation. I know who I'm dreaming about tonight, if you know what I mean. Anyway, enough about that. Enough about that. Enough of me thirsting over Genshin characters for now. We have plenty of that to do later. But that was exciting. I'm glad I watched that. That was very exciting to me. I agree 100%, Savik. I feel like Nahida had a purpose of being a small girl, you know? But with Fontaine Archon, she's supposed to be like the embodiment of wisdom, right? Not wisdom, but what is Fontaine? Law, right? Like the law thingy? Because Nahida was the knowledge, right? Zhongli was contracts, Venti was freedom, the Natlan one was like war or something. A rage. Oh, justice, right. Yeah, so law. So pretty much a lawyer. She doesn't even dress like a lawyer. Where's the cool getup? Where's like the, you know, the lawyer suit? If she was like, you know, a little version of Yan Fei but in the lawyer suit, I would be all over it. I would not handle my case to her, that's all I'm saying. I would still go with Yan Fei. Anyway, enough about that. Let's get back to business for now. The melody of your footsteps echoes in the silent snowdrift. Just like a drifted snow phantom, you've come in the dead of winter. And so you are. I'm your father. Rebeni. It's been a long time. I know you've been looking for your dad tirelessly, but it's finally time to come clean. I'm your dad. Now, just because I'm much younger than you, doesn't mean that I'm not your father. Because you know what connects us more? Is a thirst for knowledge. And that connection is stronger than any blood relation you can ever have. Keep that in mind. Lux, what a delightful name. Nice to meet you. Have we met somewhere before? I just told you. Literally 2 seconds ago. Come on, keep up. Forget it. That's not important. My name is Rebeni, and I'm currently absorbed in creating an exhibit for the Belbok History and Culture Museum. Is that so? So then, Sir Lex, what can I humbly do for you? You can do many things. Oh, by the way, I need to put the music back on. I forgot to... Got distracted. Need to get the, you know, chill vibe back in. Forgot for a second. I forgot all my keybinds as well. It's been so long since I stream. I have like all the keybinds on my keyboard for like, you know, the transitions and whatnot. I forgot them. I need to go back and look them up. I completely forgot them all. That's what happens when you don't do this for like a month. I come to talk art with you. Now, give me your finest price. Heavens, that's unbelievable. Someone is coming all the way out of the icy frost cape just to talk art with me. You, sir, are a fine art collector as I can see. Now, may I interest you in this snowy landscape? He just like pulls up the picture of, you know, an iceberg. Now you see, this is the finest artistry, unlike any. You see those refined shapes. This is something that will sink many ships upon a journey thousands of years ahead. I'm a little bit of Nostradamus, if you couldn't tell. I can see the future, but only the future related to icebergs, nothing else. I know every iceberg's future and every single ship it will sink. It's a gift, truly a curse. As soon as I see an iceberg, I just have a Winter Soldier episode. I just get images in my mind of the of the crash. And I just have to warn everybody I see on the street. I have to shout to the heavens, beware! The iceberg is coming. The apocalypse is near. And the snowy ice storm will come for all of us. Hi there, Alex. Sorry about that. Got a little bit absorbed for a second. Alright, let's get back. What great timing. I've just finished with the landscape piece, a vista overlooking Balbog, and I'm call it a ray of dawn. The icebergs are coming. Redemption. It's like a movie title poster he just pulls up. What do you think? Do you think I can get funding for that? I'm thinking of starring, you know, Brad Pitt, maybe Johnny Depp for the main role. Maybe even get Leonardo DiCaprio, you know, he has an experience of icebergs. That man knows what he's doing. Maybe I get him. It's finished, but I can't help but feel like it's missing something, somewhere. Seeing as you're someone who understands art, could you give me this a once-over? What do you think of its painting? It's a beautiful artistry. Never seen anything like it. Mona Lisa? Nothing in comparison. Starry Night? What is that? Never heard of it. Rembrandt? Who's that? Da Vinci? See you later. Let's flatter. You compare this perfect picture to celestial emotion, filling every sentence with gushing praise for the great painter, despite your doubt that he even understands what celestial emotion in fact means. You see, a true art connoisseur knows to speak the finest BS this world has ever seen, to praise even the ugliest of pictures, to, you know, show their superiority against the, you know, the peasant kind of regular viewers, to, you know, make sure that even the picture of a simple black square could be praised as the finest creation since Mona Lisa. Which I'm not joking. That's actually a thing. There's a... in New York, they have like this picture, right? Which is like a black square. And some... It pretty much just praises the contemporary art, like new stuff, which I hate, but it is what it is. Basically, their side. I think it got sold for... How much was it? I think 30 million or something? And I was like... The man literally drawed a goddamn black... the man literally took Bob Ross's lesson, right? When he, you know, uses titanium white, and he was like, nah, man. Nah, fam. I'm not doing that. I'm a renegade. I'm gonna use black. You know, started painting with black, and I was like... I guess I'm done. You know, just put it in his garage or something. 10 years later, he was like... Just showing to his friend who happened to be an art appraiser, and he was like, oh yeah, just something I drew 10 years back, and his friend was like, just had like this sensational feeling. This is phenomenal. This is the greatest thing I've ever seen. We have to put it in the Louvre. What are you doing? Why is it sitting next to this old pile of junk? I can literally see a mold growing right next to it. What do you mean? We have to put it in a museum right now. Just calls up like an art appraiser. Cancel all your plans. Fly over here right now. Just the next day, it's like 100 art appraisers just all crowding around it, or the guy just, you know, standing in his shorts with a t-shirt on, just being like, okay, I mean, just something I drew in like 5 minutes, but you say it's the best painting you've ever seen. I mean, fair enough. I can give it to you if you want. He's like, name your price. We'll pay you anything. We'll give you all our money. Tell the price. And he's like, $5, I don't know. We'll give you 30 million. Okay, I mean, I'll take it, I guess. The next thing you know, you go into New York and be like, oh yes, I can see the artistry, the fine paintbrush strokes, the artist's deep emotions, like the voice. I can feel his soul being sucked away from the tormenting call of mortality that he tries to depict within every single human out there. Truly, a masterpiece. Well, the guy's just like, reporters just come to him. So, sir, please explain what you felt when you draw your masterpiece. And he's like, I mean, I was watching like Bob Ross video, and I was like, I ran out of titanium white, so I was like, what can I do? I have a black paint. I mean, just start with that. I mean, in the end, it's probably gonna be the same. And then, you know, halfway, I was like, I'm kind of feel tired. I'll go grab a snack or something. The next thing you know, I just kind of fell asleep on the couch. The next day, I was like, I just don't feel like doing it anymore. I just put it in garage. And, you know, 10 years later, just a friend came in. I was like, yeah, it's good. And I was like, okay, take it. He gave me 30 million for it. And I was like, okay, well, I guess it's fine. And now all you know, I'm famous for drawing black squares. That's all I do now. I sell one for like, I don't know, 5 million or something. It's just a regular Saturday to be, I mean, just see the guy just surrounded by pictures of like black squares everywhere. You go to his house, it's like made out of black squares everywhere. TMZ just goes into his house being like, so, what made you inspired to decorate your house in black squares? I don't know, I mean, kind of go famous for black squares, so it's like, you know, part of the character now, so just, you know, put a bunch of black squares. In fact, I named my kid, you know, the first child that I go, a black square, like black as in, you know, first name and square as the middle name. In fact, I changed my name to Square as well, so it's like black square square, so like square, so it's like black and the square in a square, you know? It's like, you know, just to represent how much I love squares now. I'm losing my goddamn mind. So yeah, you know, just like squares, really, the soul really is. There's not much else to it. It's like, it's just square. Next thing you know, the man became billionaire from squares. Humble beginnings, if you will. Don't let your dreams die out there, kids. Chase your dreams, but don't chase them too hard. Because the next thing you know, you're gonna be famous for drawing black squares. Alright, what was I doing? I kind of lost train of thought, honestly. Definitely, Liz, definitely. But that man at least knew how to draw. Jesus. You compare this perfect picture to I already read that, I think. Right? Alright, let's keep going. I can just imagine this man just listening to my entire spiel for the past 30 minutes, just being like, well, I guess I'm here for it. I guess it's gonna be rude if I don't listen. Meanwhile, I'm talking, it's black squares, you know? You can just imagine my character just, well, Dunk hanging March 7 just staying in the background, just shaking their heads. Like, we don't know this guy. I don't know what he's talking about. Thanks for the compliment, but that wasn't the answer I was looking for. What do you mean, you wasn't looking for black squares? Is that what you're saying to me? How could that be? Let's finish this. I can tell already that the old man Uldan got you to chase on this commission. He's also the one who taught you to talk like this, right? In that case, I will keep things transactional. He didn't forget the fee, did he? One finest black square, please. Okay, I gotta stop. I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh good. This is the right price. You can take this to the raid dome. By the way, send a message to Uldan for me. We artists procrastinate our art for a reason, and it cannot be rushed. So quit bugging me about. I'm following my heart to draw my next masterpiece. A black circle. It's gonna take a while of, you know, my artistic power, but I feel like in about a decade, I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna finally master the courage to get there. The master painter really is eccentric. You tell me. I wish I would get a chance to go to like one of those, you know, high-profile artist galleries where I would just take like a random canvas and just, you know, start drawing like random squigglies and being like, just try to BS my way through art critics being like, you see, this squiggle right here represents the futility of life. This shows that a man is only here with a purpose. And you see how this line ends abruptly. That represents death, as only death stops your way. But until death comes, your path can go into any directions, are represented by this another squiggle. It represents all the directions a human being can take within his life or her life, and follow her path or their path, and follow their dreams. Which is clearly an eccentric way to look at life in general. Are we all here just to suffer? Or do we all feel our legs every single night? Just according word to soldier, you know? War is hell. As represented by this another squiggly line. Just start quoting just randomest thing possible. My name is Mario. You see, that's represented by this line. You see how it looks like a spaghetti? That's what I was picturing when I was drawing it. I was picturing Mario smashing the Goombas. Just to say Princess Peach in the process. Oh, Christ. Oh, goddamn.
The next destination? Up to you.
Careful now.
Whew, okay, let's go back. Welcome to the Bellbrook History and Culture Museum. Miss Speller has notified me that you can enter free of charge. Would you like to enter the museum? Yes, please. I will draw you my finest circles and squares. I will find them all. For your amusement. Alright, old man. Welcome to the Bellbrook History and Culture Museum, young man. Is there anything an old man like me can help you with? I'm just here to visit the museum. You're at the wrong place. This is the museum's warehouse. Head out then turn right. The exhibit hall is past the reception counter. If you have any questions along your tour, or if you have any feedback or opinions, welcome to come talk to me. I am Mulder, former Dean of the Bellbrook College of Art, and the Master of the Dark Arts, part-time, and now the curator of this museum. Pleased to meet you. I've got Ray of Dawn. You work pretty fast. Let me have a look-see. Ray of Dawn, very nice. It's a great name. Good work, Lex. I know just where to hang it. Just where did I put my scepter? Start summoning like a demon spawn or something. Like, look at this. Look at this painting. What do you think it's missing? Clearly it's missing a circle. Right in the middle. Just going around the museum, just start putting circles on everything. Just increasing the value of art by hundreds of millions. If not thousands. Truly. You see, this is where it's gonna be my finest creation. The black circle. You see, Liz, you up there, you see, you're learning. We all should go into artistry, you see? All you need is a way to talk. It doesn't matter how talented you are in arts. As long as you can talk, that's all that matters. The museum staff has placed the exhibition in the correct position. It's just not as good. It's just not as good. There's no circles. There's no squares. There's nothing to represent the void that I feel right now towards this painting. Looks like this piece can now be put on display. Alrighty. I guess that would be that. Let's go back. Welcome to the Bellbuck History and Culture Museum. Is there anything I can help you with? Star Museum Management. Alright. Let's go back to the museum. There we go. Asses all around. Ooh, we got Serval. Fascinating. Serval, I require your assistance to draw me black circles. Yes, I do, Savik. Yes, I do. I mean, Bleach, Savik, you might know, I told you this before, but Bleach was my first anime I ever watched. Technically. It was probably Death Note, but like, I watched Bleach when I was like very young. I think the first time I watched Bleach was when I was like 6, but I didn't watch it until I was 11. I'm pretty certain, like, actually watch it. But I did watch it like fragmentally on like cartoon channels and whatnot, like back in the day where they used to put like Bakugan and the Pokemons and whatnot, Ben 10, all that good stuff. I used to watch it there with Naruto and whatnot. But yeah, I was super excited because I was watching Bleach. So when Bleach ended, I was right on the like the Ginjo arc. I forgot what they called, the Stern Readers, right? No, not Stern Readers. The like the humans with, you know, the abilities. I forgot what they named themselves. But basically where Ichigo gets like his weapon modified or whatnot, and like Rukia pieces him in the chest again. Spoilers. I mean, you probably saw it as like 10 years old. But after that, I was like super upset to find out that they stopped doing Bleach. And ever since then, for like the past 10 years, I was like, where's Bleach? I read the manga, and the manga is awesome, but I was like, okay. When I saw Yamamoto fight animated, I was elated. Because that fight in manga was such a big, like, rush of adrenaline for me. It was so awesome. Because Yama is one of the greatest old men the manga world has to offer. He's like such an awesome character. The only thing that I don't like about him is how he refused to get his arm back. Was like, you know, Inoue. She just basically told him, do you want your arm back? And the old man said no. And I was like, why? Why? What's wrong with having two arms? But apparently he didn't like that. And like when you saw the young Yama, you know, the mustache Yama, you know, where he still didn't have a beard. Ooh. Cream of the crop, really. Yeah, full bringers. That's right. Thank you for reminding me, Savik. I completely forgot because it's been so long since I watched that part. I did rewatch Bleach once. Bleach is the only anime I ever rewatched. And I think I rewatched it like back in 2016 or something. That's like the only anime I ever rewatched. And Bleach had like 300 something episodes. And I rewatched them all. Actually, no, that's not true. I didn't watch first 50 episodes. Because I feel like the beginning of Bleach is its weakest part. It's not because it's not good, it's just it's very slow, and it's like, if you're not into slice of life type situations, it's not really something you would look for. But then after, like, those first 40 or so episodes, when the Ichigo goes to Soul Society, ooh, that's when action ramps up. That's when you meet characters like Kenpachi. You meet characters like Yariichi. Like, Bleach has some of the most amazing female characters. Because, like, in a lot of mangas, female characters are treated as accessory more than anything. It's very rare to find, like, a badass female character that just, so you know, like, take names and kicks ass on request. And that character for me was Yariichi. Yariichi was so awesome. I love her. She's my favorite female character in all the anime world, pretty much. And also you have somebody like Retsu, who you might think is, you know, like this humble healer type situation, but then when you find out who she actually is, you're like, wow. Wow. Yachiru is awesome. The same was like a bunch of lieutenant characters. It's like, you know, one of the most busted characters ever. Pretty much who can regenerate anything. Halibel is another one. Such awesome character. I can talk about Bleach all day long, really, but we're here for Honkai. Sorry about that, guys. If you're not interested in Bleach, but I thought I'd share. Because Savik would understand when you love something that much, and it has a lot of good memories for me. Me being like a 10-year-old boy, you know, sitting on the couch, watching it back on the, like, an old laptop I had, you know, with a bowl of ice cream in my hand, just, you know, salivating over the fights. Glorious time. Grimjo, another guy, Ulquiorra, like Stark. Awesome characters. Anyway. What coincidence, you came asking for this right after Pala left. I don't know how to do Sybil's voice, because her voice is like so specific. I can't quite bring it high enough to make sense. She passed me an application form and asked me to fill it out. Submit it to the museum reception desk and wait for the call for an interview. Still on the fence now. Apply now, you'll get paid daily and 3 square meals on the house. Also, you will get your full insurance and medical care right now. Sign now or miss it forever. Like a salesman over here. I mean, Savik, we're talking Aizen here. Like, come on, you gonna tell me Aizen is not one of the greatest characters that ever existed in fiction? I mean, Aizen is Big Daddy. Aizen is like the father. Aizen was there when nobody was there, you know, to be a father. Aizen was a father of fathers now. Because, like, when you think of first animes, right? It's Dragon Ball, it's Naruto, and it's Bleach. Those are like a trifecta of 3 animes. They were like shonen equivalent, like huge triple. Like trifecta, if you will. Dragon Ball doesn't have anyone who you call a dad. Everybody looks the same pretty much. Naruto? Also no one. Like Kakashi is pretty cool, but I don't know. He's not dead material. But then Aizen. When you see that man slick his hair back? One Piece? Alright, you have a point there, Doc. I forgot about that one. Okay, you know what? Replace Dragon Ball with that, because Dragon Ball, I don't care. Put One Piece in there then. Because Dragon Ball used to be not actually good back in the day. It only got good with, like, cool animation. One Piece has Shanks, and I do like Shanks. Shanks was awesome. Well then, the application doesn't sound like too much trouble now. Still, Pelan's right. Everyone in the city knows we are friends. We'll get flack if we don't go through the normal process. You're here at the right time. Could you take a look at my resume to see if it needs any modifications? I charge extra. Hey, you're getting better at doing business. How about you help me manage this workshop after you get the museum thing over with? Business opportunities, I smell. Just kidding. Well, I'll entrust my resume to you then. Name, Serval Lavender. Past experience is 363. Graduate with a PhD in Geomaro Energy Engineering from the Engineering Department in the Belbog Cadre School. Started work at the Silverman Guards Technology Division. Reached significant breakthrough as lead researcher on a specific project, left the Technology Division at the same year and started running the Neverwinter Workshop and performing as a rock and roll singer till now. Special skills, research and performance of prehistoric Belbog music. Prehistoric? Interesting, didn't know Serval was into that. Design and control of the engineering of Geomaro energy-based electrical integrational systems. Information engineering, mechanical design, manufacturing and automation, weapon systems, and weapon launch engineering, design, manufacturing, and information engineering of automation. I feel like they just repeat the same words over and over again. Hardware and control system, navigation, guidance and control technology, ammunition, engineering and explosive technology, cryptography, emergency equipment technology and engineering, etc. Wow. Wow. Serval has more qualifications than everyone in Belbog combined. I'm pretty sure she has more PhDs than the university can provide even. Probably made some of her own. It looks formal. It's not like something I would write, isn't it? To be honest, back when I was doing research in technology division, I spent 60% of my time dealing with all the messy forms coming from Quillpuff 4th. To the point where now, whenever I see a form header that says Belbog, Silvermane Guards on Quillpuff 4th, my hand just starts moving on its own and I can't write anything else. Oh, why be it? You do have a point, Doug, but the thing is, right? Why be it? You know, if you didn't watch One Piece, I don't want to spoil it, but, why be kinda, he kinda stands there, Kinda stands there for a bit. You know what I'm talking about. When Ace and Whitebeard went places. Hopefully good places. Because I liked Ace as well, and when, what happened with both of them, I was like, well, at least we still have Shanks. But my favorite character in One Piece is actually Doflamingo. Not because of his actions, I just like him as a villain. Because he's a very cool villain in the sense of he's very unique, because he has a cool backstory and he also has a cool personality. He's a maniac, but he's a cool maniac. And I'm always drawn to the villains. I'm very rarely drawn towards good guys. It's very, very rare for me to like heroes. I'm always usually either anti-hero or, villains. That's who I support. And they usually die, obviously, but you know what? Still there for them. You should let loose, Serval. Let your imagination fly. Draw as many circles as your mind and heart desires. Well, what do you think I should write? You may make changes to the name. But give it another thought, since you want me to be myself, I'll do it. Write this. Belbog's one and only rock and roll superstar and mechanics genius Serval Lando. How does that sound? Now, that sounds like a good title to me. Sounds cool to me, let's use that. You may make changes to the personal experience. My personal experience? Actually, I can't think of anything else I can include in this column. I have an idea. I'll write about how I helped you guys solve the Stellaron crisis. I'm pretty sure if you write there, you're gonna get accepted to any job at that point. Oh, by the way, I saved your world. Just a little footnote, Is that so, Liz? Do you want me to look at it now? Alright, let's see. Let's see where you go. I won't show it on the stream, but I'll check what you send me. You know what? You know what? I feel like that this is worth sharing. I like that. I like your style, Liz. I like your style, so. So, this is what Liz gave me, you know, a true masterpiece. Look at that well-defined edges. Look at that character. You can see the depth within those eyes. And they're beautiful, magnificent. The circle of all circles. As Gordon Ramsay would say, perfection. Anyway, let's go back. Oh, jeez. That cheered me up a little bit. Alright. Write this. Assisted wanting outsiders on escape in the pursuit of Silvermane guards multiple times, and successfully defeated Silvermane officers and captain in the Stellium crisis. What do you think? Sounds cool, let's put it in. Great, let's do it. You may make changes to the skills and expertise. Skills and expertise. I think my list looks too much like a long-winded menu. They can't catch the eye of the reviewer quickly. Let's shorten it. I'm good at everything other than making money. You know what? Fair enough. Serval? Same. Same. Couldn't relate more, really. A true soul mate of mine. Yes, Doc? What is it? Liz, I feel like you improved it, if anything. Yes, go on, Doc. Sorry. Concise and to the point. Let's use this one. I deserve a pen and back. Let's do it. This is perfect. Glad to hear that. Your words give me confidence. I'll submit this resume in a bit. Come on, let's go to the museum. The Demon King? I'm gonna be real with you, Doc. I only know him from manga because I didn't watch Seven Deadly Sins past Escanol fight. No, actually I didn't get that. I stopped watching after they introduced... After Meliodas fights like his brothers. I think then I stopped watching. I know what happens because I kind of kept up with it here and there. But I kind of know what Demon King looks like, but I don't know much about him. I know that he cursed Meliodas to... like his, you know, black thingy, right? Whenever it activates, it erases some parts of his memory, isn't that right? From his past. And basically he cannot die. Because he's like revived, so... He basically like Zacharias from Hades game. It's basically what that's kind of like, isn't that right? I'm pretty certain, at least. Don't take my word for it. It's been a while. But I mean, I don't have any opinions about them, honestly. Because, like, Seven Deadly Sins is not just... It's not a franchise I was super invested in. It's fine, but, like, it's not very... I don't know, what would be like the right word to use? Not very engaging for me personally, I guess. Yeah, I do. I did try it like a long time ago. It's okay, but I don't know. It's just from what I saw, it's very pay to win, and I'm like, because I had fair share of gacha games in my days where I wasted way too much money on them. So I'm like, I just don't want to go back to that. I'd rather, you know, I'd rather spend if I want to, not because I'm crippling addicted to it. Plus, gacha games require a lot of time in investment in them. Especially games like that. Because I'm pretty sure you can spend your entire day playing it, and you're probably still not going to complete everything. That's cool, Doug. That's cool. I mean, I'm more excited about Bleach, because Bleach has, in literally 2 or 3 days, the Young Yama coming out. The Young Yama is, as I mentioned before, Sadvik, if you're still here, you gotta get back just for that banner, because Young Yama, you kidding me? That boy, I saw his animation and I was like, yes. Yes, that's what I like to see. Anyway, what was I talking about? Hello, Miss Seville. I'll pass your resume on Miss Pella right away. So soon? What was the sign? Nothing. Please follow me to the rest area. Can I please take a break now? Come on. What are you thinking? Of course not. Surely we need you to be an assistant assessor for the interview. Don't even think about running off. There's no escaping it after all. But of course, we still have to go through the necessary steps. Besides, I'm really interested in what's on your resume. Please, get ready for the interview, Seville. As for you, Lux, you may get on with your things first. We'll be waiting for you. Not sure what was up with that voice. I almost sounded like a cat in a hat for a second. Yes. I just tried to make it like sound more sophisticated, but I made you sound like a comical character. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It's tough to keep up with voices I used to give characters. And now you're back, Lux. Can we begin with the interview now? Let's begin. Very well. Please get ready, Miss Seville. The interview is about to begin. This is so formal. Well, Miss Seville. Wait, let me ask Lux something first. Did you provide any help to Miss Seville in completing this resume? I always like to help other people. This is getting interesting. I'm surprised to see Pelagia this serious. Please be quiet. You aren't just putting your serious face on, are you? Alright, Miss Seville, let's go to the next question. Could you tell me about your complicated name? Belmog's one and only rock and roll superstar and mechanical genius Seville Lando. As far as I know, that's not your real name. About that? Listen, Pella, that's a real name. I don't care what her documentation say, I don't care if you look at her passport and it doesn't say that. That's what we feel her name should be. I'm sure Pal asked this in person. How should I reply, Lux? Just say whatever's on your mind, you know, just be real. This name, no, this title. Don't you think it's very rock and roll? God damn, Serval's popping off immediately. Pella's like, indeed. I see. Well, let's move on to the next question. Didn't Pella like sing heavy metal bands as well? So I'm pretty sure she's into it. I've never seen Pella look so intimidating. About your personal experience, I see that you have assisted wanted outsiders in escaping the pursuit of Silvermane guards multiple times and successfully defeated Silvermane officers and captains in the Stellarun crisis. That's a remarkable achievement. Do you mind describing this story in detail? Since she's on history, just go with it. Just go with it. You know? We don't back out. There ain't no quitters in here. You have a point. So, this is what happened at that time. Seville described what happened back there in detail. Wow, I didn't actually expect you to recount the whole story. We've been here for 72 hours already. But that was quite a fascinating endeavor. Meanwhile, just people go in and out, you know? The janitor's like, hey, the museum is closing. Are you still gonna be there? Meanwhile, Seville just keeps going and Pella's like, yep. The damn kids. Alright, I'll just close the door when you're leaving. Just comes back next morning. You still here? You and your kids? The young generation, back in my day. You know, the old man just starts recounting his story as well in the background. While Pell and Seville just keep going back and forth. For skills and expertise, you say you are good at everything except making money. Concise and to the point. For your information, Miss Seville, we run the museum like a business. What should we do if your inability leads to the mismanagement of the museum? Well, Lux, did you see that? She left, didn't she? Just say you will compensate for the losses. What else can you do? You only say she's there because it isn't your money. Well, yes, obviously, I wouldn't risk my own money. Who do you take me for, Seville? All my money goes towards the supply of the handsomest man this world has ever seen. Do I look like I'm made out of money? If I was, I clearly wouldn't be struggling out here. Do you think I would need this job? I got bills to pay as well, you know. Pom Pom is a tough landlord. If you don't pay rent on time, you know, he breaks your fingers. You just come back to the the StarRail Express, the Pom Pom just sits in like mafia boss chairs like, make you a deal you cannot refuse. You give me the rent money, or I'll break your fingers. Now what will it be? Meanwhile, he has Dang hanging like right next to him on his knees. You know, just patting his head like a cat. Oh, jeez. I need to see Mafia Boss Pom Pom now. You know, just smoking a cigar. In like a nice vintage suit. With like a red tie and everything. A hair slicked back, like his ears slicked back. Oh, jeez. Miss Bella, this is what I think about this issue. If the mismanagement is a result of my individual mistake, I'll bear the loss and even pay compensation. That's quite admirable. I almost thought it sounded like Squidward with that. Well, let's call it a day. I'll announce the results now. Congratulations, Seville. It's a pass. Damn, I regret giving her that voice. I'm this close to going full Squidward mode on her. Like this close. Oh, Christ. I mean, Pom Pom will be the fierce Yakuza. He just pulls off his jacket off and you just see the full Irozumi on his back. Look at the full dragon rising. By the way, I must apologize for being such a bully just now. The Squidward genes cannot go off easily. That's why I sound like him, almost. I knew it. You didn't set up this whole interview as a prank to make fun of me, did you? You're overthinking this. The hiring process is requested by the curator, and I'm merely doing my job. But anyway, I hope you as a rock star can ignite everyone's passion to visit the museum. Lux, thank you for what you have done to revitalize the museum. You're welcome. You're welcome. I need Yakuza Pom Pom now. imagine like what Yakuza are they on now? Like 8 or something? Imagine Yakuza 9, just the full Pom Pom as a mafia boss. The first scene you see just like a unmarked BMW just pulling up in the driveway. One of the, you know, underlings opening the car. And all you can hear is just like Pom Pom, like making the, you know, cute noise that he makes when he walks and just like walking up to somebody that's sinned, you know, and like, so you like to steal my money, huh? While crackling his knuckles, you know? You know what we do with people like you here? We set an example out of them. Bring my sword! Just as somebody brings up Pom Pom like a samurai sword, you know, twice the size of him. Give me one reason why I shouldn't. Set example out of you. Oh, Christ. Just Pom Pom reigning supreme over the entire Tokyo. The Tokyo Bay just filled with like cemented people. Their knees cemented. Just thrown into the bay. It's gonna be the cutest, most disturbing mafia game to have existed. Because in one respect, it's going to be the cutest little, you know, adorable ball of goodness this world has ever seen. And you're just gonna, like, you know, slaughter everyone inside. It's going to be pretty much like Dark Souls, but with Pom Pom. Just gonna make the entire Tokyo city red. And at the end of it all, he's just gonna be like, I'm tired, I'm gonna go to bed. Just, you know, just goes to the nearest hotel, just takes a nap, wakes up in a pool of blood. Ah, that was a nice rest. Oh, jeez. I'm afraid of what my mind can come up with sometimes. You know how they say the genius and madness is one step away from each other? I feel like this can be truer for me. Because I'm definitely... I'm definitely... the latter. Oh yeah, like since... That's a good example. Oh, Jesus. What was I doing again? I lost all the perspective. Okay, Alright, so I need somebody that knows how to do this. No. Alright, there we go. That is better. Oh. Alright, let's go again. Losing my mind over here. I missed you guys. Because you see, this is the kind of thoughts I usually have in my brain, but most of the time, if I'm not live, they just go inside of my brain and just don't go anywhere. But now they, you know, for your enjoyment or horror to uphold. Absolutely no worries, Doc. No worries. Take rest, have a nice sleep, and I'll catch you later. Absolutely no worries. Glad you can join us today. Alright, let's get back to it. Let's get back to what we're here for, which is designing museums. Pretty tight. I gotta probably improve it. Let's go with this. It is not the same. It is not the same indeed, Liz. I mean, because the thing is, before I started streaming, I would used to have these thoughts all the goddamn time. And the only people that would, you know, uphold them were my friends. And to their horror, you know, they go used to it. But now I have you guys to share it with. Because, like... I wouldn't say I'm great at improv, but sometimes I just go off on a tangent unlike any. And my brain just keeps racking up these weird ideas. Which, you know, sometimes regular people would be like, they would think about it and be like, I probably shouldn't say this. Meanwhile, I'm like, oh, let's talk about it. So my brain's like, oh, it's weird? Oh yeah, well, let's share it. Let's share it. Let's put it upon the judgment of the other people. That's fine, it's fine. Alright, let's keep upgrading this. See what we can do. Nice. We keep getting that. We keep racking into those high dollars, high revenue gains. Our quarterly sales report is going to be off the charts. We're going to get promotion, if anything. We're going to finally be able to afford to buy something for once. Instead of, you know, instant ramen. Because Pom-Pom's rent is due. We can upset that, man. Okay. Let's go here. Education, okay. Let's go with Serval. There we go. Alright, they're looking good, looking good. Let's again. I mean, Liz, jokes are subjective, you know? Because there's no such thing as a bad joke, it's just the way you tell it what counts. Because you can make even the unfunniest thing funny if you tell it in a unique way. Because, like, I don't usually pre-think stuff I say, I just go with the flow. Because, you know, I'm very good at judging the room, if that makes sense. So, like, whenever I tell a joke, what I do is I look at the reaction of people around me. And, like, if I see that I get a little bit of a laugh, I keep going in that direction. But if I see that somebody's like, you know, just making a face or something, I'm just gonna... I pull back a little bit and maybe go into a different direction. That's kind of how I go with the humor. As I say, humor is subjective, so... You should never tell yourself there's such thing as it being unfunny. You just practice. It's like with anything. You get better the more you do it. If you don't do it, how can you improve? Alright, let's go get ourselves a cannonball. I feel like we are amassing just the weapons of mass distraction in here. The next thing you know, we're gonna start a civil war from the comfort of Belbog's museum. Just start the revolution. We're gonna name our army Black Circle Army. We're gonna reign supreme. And we're not gonna rest until black circles are painted within every premises, on every building, on every child, and on every forehead of every single governor out there. They're gonna fear us as the strongest army of them all. Is you know how in Lord of the Rings they have like Hell Riders or whatever those guys were called, where you know they say, "Hell Riders are coming! Hide your kids, hide your dogs or something." It's gonna do the same with Black Circle's army. Run away! They're gonna put black circles on your forehead. As the next thing you know, your best friend has a circle on his head and it's like, no! It's just gonna be like a Kaneki from Tokyo Ghoul scene all over again. Just Bellbook citizens, all in a row, gonna be holding their best friends. And black circles on their forehead, them, you know, convulsing. Just throwing their back head. The song starts playing, you know. The snow starts pouring in, you know. The atmosphere is there, and all you can see is the Black Circle's flag just waving in the distance, ominously. Oh, Jesus Christ. It would be great if you could fetch for me from Backwater Pass this cannon, as I'm gonna use it in order to establish my own private military unit. But you don't need to know that. Back in my day, one of these bad boys was enough to siege an entire castle. Nowadays, you young people with your magic, star glitter, and whatnot, with your fancy eidolons and whatnot. Back in my day, in order to upgrade, we had to work. See these muscles? The man just pulls up like his skin just dribbling underneath. You don't get those by doing gacha pulls, you goddamn addict. Alright, Jesus Christ, Holden. Trying to do my thing here. I've written an approximately location on the back of the treasure map. I have to trouble you with another trip, Lux. I mean, you know, it's a backstory of Belbog right there. A hidden arc, if you will. It's gonna be like a secret story. You know how Trash King is like this ominous figure in the shadows? Black Circle is gonna be another one. And I'm gonna be his general. You can be second in command, Liz. Okay, so where are we going?
Stay.
I forgot to do this before. Yeah, there we go. Goal, but honestly. Okay, let's see. What do we need? Where's the cannon? There we go. This should be the item in the treasure map. I'll bring it back. Fair enough, Liz. Fair enough. It's gonna be like a black canvas with like a white circle just drawn on it, just as a symbol. We're gonna get that, you know, famous painter Raiden or whatever his name was, you know, the black squares one. He's gonna complete his masterpiece on our flag. And that's how we're gonna proceed from there. Welcome to the Belbog History and Culture Museum. Is there anything an old curator like me can help you with? I found the exhibit item from the treasure map. Already? Let me have a look-see. Ah, that's great. That's the one, the finest cannon for the siege of the castle I have seen in the past 20 minutes. You too late, I already found 5 of them. Now get out. It's still in good condition. Just a quick fix and it'll be ready for exhibition, as well as sieging. Soon enough, this have pride of place in the general hall, as well as my private chambers later, where I'm gonna plan all of my sieges that I'm gonna uphold later today. The Black Circle army shall rise once again. We're gonna make like a secret handshake as well. Well done, Lux. Because, you know, we gotta differentiate our own people. We're gonna make a secret handshake where if you fail the test, you're gonna get immediately excommunicated. Like a secret phrase. Okay, let's put the cannon over here. The museum staff has placed the exhibit in the correct position. Looks like this piece can now be put on display. There we go, the cannon. Alright, let's go back to the management part. I swear, I'm like the owner of this museum at this point. I'm doing everything. At a certain point, they're just gonna ask me, you know what, can you clean as well in here? You know, can you be like a security guard? Can you be a receptionist? And the next thing you know, there's nobody working in this museum but me. And I still don't get paid more. Ah, the hero curse. I'm unable to refuse anyone's request. Also, why am I hiring children? That's another question that I want to know. Why would I want to hire a cunning child? She would steal all my circles. What's the point? If I want a cunning child, I'll hire Timmy. At least with him, I can just like put a pigeon on his shoulder and he could probably, you know, stop running rampant and start throwing seeds everywhere or whatever he does. Reminisce about his dad or whatever that went for milk and never came back. Alright. Let's get back. Alright. 5 stargates over there. Let's collect this as well. Alright, day 18. What do we have? Let's put this one, because I do kind of need it. And I think that should be fine. Question mark? I'm just losing my mind over here, Liz. Ooh, we're gonna bring Natasha. Let's go take Natasha. It's a good thing to have a doctor, you know.
About the Geomarrow probe. She might want to help Fursman get his treasure back.
Alright, I still didn't do that quest. I gotta do those character quests at some point. I have like quite a few actually amassed. Like 3 of them. And it's the only ones I took. There could be more. I wish this quest was voiced because... We meet again, Lux. How have you been? With your help, the people here have regained hope. Reopening trade routes with the otherworld has given a life-new meaning for people who were once struggling just to get by. Even though there's still many things to fix, it sure is a great start. And it's all thanks to you, Trailblazer. Well, that's nice to hear. This my work is appreciated by at least someone. I'm pretty sure nobody even says thank you to me here. At least in Genshin I'm hailed as a hero, but I'm pretty sure in Belbog nobody even knows me. Except, you know, main characters. What kind of BS is that? All that work for nothing? Ah. Not even a thank you card, you know? You mean the Belbog History and Culture Museum? I didn't realize it was open back up again. Come to think of it, when I was young, I used to pester my foster parents about going there all the time. I never thought such a day would come. So, then how do I become a volunteer? I'd love to help out, but surely there's an application form of some sort to fill out. Yes, here's your application form. Application form for volunteer guides. It does look very official. I'll go ahead and fill this out then. Just give me one moment. Alright, let's see what we got. Name, Natasha. Surname, non-existent. Past experiences. Graduated from Belbog College of Medicine and entered the Belbog Charis Hospital as a resident. Joined Belbog Scientific Expeditionary Team as a team physician. Entered the Silvermane Guard Field Hospital as a member of the emergency medical team in the logistic department. After completing the required residency, returned to Belbog Underworld and opened an orphanage in Rivertown. Opened a clinic in Bouldertown in the Belbog Underworld and assisted Wildfire in maintaining stability and providing medical care, diagnosis and treatment of common diseases, as well as drug prescription, caring for children, best for children under 12. That's a good resume right there. All done. Where do I submit the application? Give it to Miss Eris at the museum reception. Miss Eris, got it. Once I've settled everything, I'll be off. But could I please ask you to accompany me to a museum? With you looking after me, I don't think I'll run into any trouble. Sounds like a date to me. Natasha, you sly fox. Is that how you ask me, Loki, on a date? Well, how can I refuse? Thank you, Lux. Let's go. I mean, Pigeon Circle sounds horrifying.
The next destination, up to you.
Alright, let's get going. What do we have? Liz, I feel like I'm feeding you with like the worst possible conjunction of things possible. The next thing I know, you're gonna draw like the monstrosity and like Annie. The stuff that's gonna give people nightmares, and it's only I will understand. I'm gonna be like, yes. Yes. The finest art. While everybody else looks at it in horror. Oh, jeez. It's truly a burden being a genius sometimes. Wouldn't you agree, Liz? I didn't expect things to look like this inside. What a magnificent museum. Now then, Miss Eris, right? I had the volunteer guide application need to be submitted to you. Hello, I'll pass your resume on to Miss Pella right away. Purpose Fort has been running surprisingly efficiently recently. Lux, can you stay on with me for a while longer? It's Miss Natasha. Long time no see. Indeed. Good to see you again, Miss Pella. You two know each other? That's right. When the overworld and underworld were reconnected, I was in charge of contracting everyone in Wildfire. At that time, it was Miss Natasha who took care of me. You're too kind. So then, what's the next step in the application process? Next up, we need to conduct a quick interview. But don't worry, it's just a formality and we won't ask too many questions. Lux, since you're the assistant assessor of the interview, we'll begin when you're ready. I mean, it takes a madman to recognize one, you know? That's what I say, Liz. Or madwoman in this case. But then again, being normal is too boring, so... And now, you back, Lux. Can we begin the interview now? Let's begin indeed. Alright, let's get started then, Miss Natasha. Ask away. I'll answer everything to the best of my knowledge. Thank you. Well, then, let's begin with the name of the column. Now, this question actually has nothing to do with the requirements to become a volunteer guide, but I just want to ask you out of curiosity. I notice here this Miss Natasha has only written a given name here, but not any surname. May I ask what provoked that? Natasha is like, I don't believe in surnames. I feel like they objectify me too much. I just prefer to go with my first name, as I am a free soul, a free roamer, and I believe in free spirit. So I would like you to not put your prejudices on me, please. Natasha goes full, you know, educational mode on her. Alright, let's see. Oops, as expected of so many intelligence officer, you don't miss a thing. Indeed, so what happened to the surname? Don't you tell me your dog ate it. I'm not gonna believe in Natasha, not this for the third time. Do you remember the whole Blizzard immunity thing? I told you about my personal experience back then. If you don't remember, it won't hurt to go over it again. Actually, the answer is very simple. Ever since I was a child, I've never met my parents, and I don't remember the surname they passed down to me. The Harrowers had taken me in, but they didn't ask me to take their surname. They just hoped that I could be myself, and not just a footnote of some family line. I never cared too much about the matter. Harrower. Wasn't that the surname of the old director at Charis Hospital? I didn't think you'd know him. He retired long before you were even born. Well, he's a famous figure in Bellbook's history. Sorry, I never expected Miss Natasha to have such a colorful background. That's a very interesting way of putting that. Oh, your parents died? Oh, well, that's very colorful of you. Alright, Pella. I see how it is. Such a precious family story. Thanks for sharing. Not like we heard it already. But you see, I have a rare disease called not remembering a thing. So I need to refresh memory on every single thing when people bring it up. Otherwise, I just couldn't follow it. It's called protagonist syndrome. Have you heard of it? That's okay. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it, Miss Pella. Shall we continue? Thank you, Miss Natasha. Let's continue. But having said that, your resume is beautifully written. Both your character and ability are beyond reproach. Once you've gone through the standard training, you'll be a shoo-in for this position. You flatter me. If you really have nothing else to inquire about, then it's okay if you want to hear about my past. You two are free to ask questions. Thank you very much, Miss Natasha. I'll have to think about it. Lux, have you got any questions to ask? Tell me a little bit more about your dead parents. You know, just go full therapist mode on her. So, how did you get into medicine? You just start going with the, you know, from the age of 5. Just give me a brief description of every single person you ever met, within 10 to 20 lines each, within the next hour, if possible. Tell me more about the Harrows. Yevgeny and Vanessa Harrow. They might just be the most renowned couple among Belbog surgeons. Of course, they were also my foster parents. Do you still remember, Lux? Back during these Blizzard immunity days, when you and I met Vanessa, my adoptive mother. I don't know what you're talking about. Didn't I say to you just now, protagonist syndrome? I clearly don't remember. My boy's just like looking blank face, like nodding his head silently. Yeah, I definitely remember. My adoptive father was a leading surgeon in all of the Belbog. He developed his life to Charis Hospital. Mom was better at theoretical research. She stayed at the medical school leading the project team in the academic research. The Harrows are great people. I was so impacted by them that I took up medicine myself. Tell me more about this scientific expeditionary team. Before the Supreme Guardian Kokolia took office, the architects had never suspended exploration beyond the outer walls, and the scientific expeditionary team was entrusted with a dangerous task. This expedition team consisted of a group of curious researchers and explorers who had volunteered to discover a world beyond Belbog, trying to find another home for our people. I mean, yeah, Liz. As I said, I don't remember anything. It goes into one ear and comes out of the same ear yet again. It doesn't even enter. It like comes halfway and just like sees there's nothing inside and just like, I'm out. I'm a head out. I joined the ranks in order to get my credentials and become the expedition team accompanying doctor. However, there was a very year in which the great explorer Pena passed away. I never expected you to have met my mom. Oh, wait, that was Pella, sorry. I thought it was Natasha for a second. Go mixed it up. I'm sorry, Miss Pella. We tried everything we could, but there really was nothing we can do. I understand, Miss Natasha. Let bygones be bygones. Tell me more about field hospitals. Field hospitals? I guess Miss Pella knows more about those than I do. Well, then allow me to explain. Field hospitals fall under the Silvermane Guard's logistics department, and are mainly responsible for providing on-the-spot medical care for those wounded in battles. But they also often available for the masses too. I remember, before Madame Kokolia took office, the Silvermane Guards were still focused on defenses. Back then, field treatment hospitals were pretty much just the same as normal hospitals, right? You're right. Back then, we rarely received expeditionary orders and mostly treated normal citizens, which wasn't really any different from doing an internship at Charis Hospital. But before Madame Kokolia took office, the fighting intensified and field hospitals were under more stress. But by the time, I already returned to the underworld. Sometimes, when I think things over carefully, I feel like I'm no different from a soldier deserting the army. Tell me more about the Rivertown orphanage. After I got back to the underworld, I'd spent all my time running around treating patients and looking after the children in the orphanage. The clinic nursery was really just another name for the orphanage. But I think you must have heard what happened later. Rivertown became affected by the fragmentum, and we had no choice but to leave for the Boulder Town. Losing the big walled estate house in Rivertown left the clinic nursery in real predicament, but fortunately, the kids didn't mind the transition at all. For them, having food to eat, clothes on their back, and friends to play with was all they needed in life. There's no way of longing for anything more, because they come from the underworld. They never known any other kind of world. That's very depressing. Not sure why you talk about it, like, the kids, stayed in the underworld for the past decade, they never saw the sun, the snow, the air probably was not very nice either. It was just filled with diseases, grime, dirt, smoke, but they'll get over it. I'm like, okay, Natasha, you the doctor here, not me. But that's not the case for me. I will do everything again to give to them the best living conditions possible to help them grow up to be upright, kind, and happy people. Because they deserve such a future. This is why I've been running the clinic nursery at the clinic, and it's why I've joined the wildfire. I guess that is all the questions. Ah, by the way, about your dead parents once again. Just keep bringing that in after every single question. Could you expand on that? If that's so, then please allow me to ask you one more thing. Miss Natasha, what is your reason for wanting to be a volunteer guide? Oh, I'm glad you asked. I heard about this Black Circle army. I just want to join because I want to rain havoc upon everyone and everything inside. May the Black Circle army reign supreme, dear sister. Oh. I'm afraid it's nothing lofty. Maybe it's just fulfilling a childhood dream. Also, I want to retell what I see here to the kids who wouldn't make it up in the overworld. They would love to hear about it. I understand. Thank you, Miss Natasha. Let's call it a day then. I'll announce the results now. So, from your dedication to the cause, which is spreading the Black Circle's reign over this godforsaken land, I hereby announce you as a chief officer in command of our healing of those wretched souls that cannot appreciate the greatness that is Black Circle's army. May we purge them all like the dust upon the windscreen of that vending machine that was probably haven't been cleaned since the museum was established. I mean, look at it. It's practically not visible at all. Anyway, I go off topic again. May Black Circle's army reign supreme, sister. I'll welcome you on the behalf of our Lord and Savior, Jin Yuan. Jin Yuan's gonna be like our, the supreme leader of them all. I'm gonna be like a chief in command only. I'm gonna be like the general, but the actual general will be Jin Yuan. We're just gonna have like his statue right next to the Black Circle headquarters. Which we're probably gonna make this museum, honestly, at this point. Congratulations, Miss Natasha. It's a pleasure to be able to work with you again. The pleasure is mine too. I hope to see you at the museum again in the future as well, Lux. Good work today, Lux. I'll help Miss Natasha finish getting all signed up. See you later, oh Black Circle brother. Alright, Natasha is in. Our cause becoming stronger. Soon enough, we're gonna take every single main character under our wing. And then nobody can stop us. Apparently there's... Jesus Christ, there's still 6 more of them. So there's Hook, there's Bronya, there's Zyla, there's Clara, there's Sampo, and there's Japad even. I mean, the entire gang is gonna be here, so I was just joking about, you know, having everyone, but I guess it's not a joke. It's actual reality. You know, something to look forward to. Clearly. Alright, let's get going. Alright, what do we have? What do we have? Let's level it up. Okay, so I need more of a visitor appeal. Let's go with... Will that be fine? No, that's not enough. Okay, how about... Alright, there we go. Natasha's gonna be there. Ah, the toys. Lacking now. That's not enough. But that's enough. Well, there we go. Yeah, true. We probably might not be able to even finish it today, because it depends how long it will be. I was hoping to finish this story today, but it will still have, probably still be live for at least an hour or so. We'll see. Kind of wish it was voiced a bit. But, you know, it's fine. Alright, let's go. Nice. Alright, we can go get some, what look like, mine. Not sure why we would want to get a mine at our disposal, but you know what? Was that mine? Or am I just, you know, being a bit paranoid after that cannon? I'm just thinking we're assembling the weapons of mass destructions only. Yeah, we still have plenty to do. I was just looking at this. We still have to go up to 5. We're only on 2. There's plenty of stuff to do. I didn't know this event was so long, to be fair. But that's kind of cool. Yeah, pretty much, Liz. The last meds I had to take was yesterday. Sorry, I took a little bit of a water break because my throat hurt a bit. Yeah, I'm feeling much better. I took some herbal tea this morning, you know, to soothe my insides a bit, to put it bluntly. And yeah, had a decent meal and feeling okay. Did a bit of exercise to stretch my body, and yeah, I'm not feeling too bad. I mean, I was recovered like by Wednesday, I'd say, but I still wanted to take a few days just for precaution, because I wanted to wait for my doctor results just to make sure they didn't have anything anymore, because I didn't want it to, you know, have a backlash and you know, just go back to how it was. But yeah, I just got like a very strong fever. I think I got like a flu or something of that kind, and yeah, it wasn't pleasant. I was like very weak in my body all the time, but with some meds it was manageable, but I still couldn't do much. So pretty much just stay in bed for 2 weeks, which, you know, wasn't the worst thing out there, but it wasn't the greatest. So yeah, glad that I can finally do things again and hang out with you guys as well. So yeah, that's kind of the summary. I probably should have talked about it before, but I kind of forgot. So yeah, this kind of brain, there's Lux, you know. It wouldn't be a Lux stream if I don't forget to mention something that's probably pretty important to mention. Anyway, just in the nick of time, Lux. I've just gone over all the exhibits in the storage room and stumbled across this old photo of this glorious mine that I used to use to, you know, blow up tanks or whatnot. Those glorious times, you know, back in my day, we used to use not only our hands, but also these absolute beauties of war to just decimate our enemies into smithereens. It was like guts everywhere flying. The scent of powder, the gunpowder, the scent of death emanating from every single corner. It was beautiful, I'm telling you. It was a sight unlike any. That's why I used to wake up in the morning. You know how people nowadays wake up to smell the coffee beans? I used to wake up to the smell of gunpowder. You kids nowadays, you don't know how to live. I'm like, okay, Jesus Christ. Anyway, these would all be great for the general hall, but they're scattered all over Belvogue now, and I'm afraid there's no way an old-timer like me can get to them. At least not to them all. I'm still gonna get to them whether they like it or not. Ain't nothing gonna stop old Uldan from getting his hands on the massive war weapons of mass destruction, as I'm gonna take over their castle over there. They think they can stop the Black Circle's army, but tell you what, as a chief in charge of the weapons, I'm gonna make sure the Black Circle's army has the finest of war machines this world has ever seen. So for that, I need you to gather me these mines. The more you gather, the better. So be gone, on your way. Shall Black Circle be with you. I wish you luck. It would be great if you could fetch for me from the Robust Element's energy hub. Oh, it's an energy hub. I thought it was a mine. Sorry about that, my memory kinda foggy. I keep mistaking, you know, a mine, an energy hub. Same thing, really. I mean, you clearly don't want to put, you know, your mine into your, you know, your smartphone charger or your whatever else kids use nowadays. That's not gonna be a good time for you. You know what I mean? I've done that before, though. How do you think I got these scars? A good old trick. Mine in smartphone charger. Truly a classic. Anyway, I've written his approximate location on the back of the photo. I have to trouble you with another trip, Lux. Anyway, where did I put my smartphone charger? Found it! It's like a massive explosion in the background. Blasted mines got me again. You see, Liz, this is the kind of stuff you were missing out for almost a month, so... Where else would you... would you hear stuff like this? This is what I thought was a mine. I thought it looked familiar. To be fair, it does look like goddamn, you know, one of those submarine mines that they put in the water. So I don't think I was too far off. Uldan, I hope you're still in one piece. Ah, it's you again. So what about the energy hub? Already. Let me have a look-see. That's great. That's the one. It's still in good condition. Just a quick fix and it'll be ready for my smartphone, for the exhibition. Soon enough. This held pride of place in the general hall. Well done, Lux. Looks like this piece can now be put on display. Alright, let's go again. This is gonna be the tombstone for the Ulda. When he gets one too many mines blown up in him, you know? That's gonna be the final piece. We're gonna erect him. His final will on his tombstone. Here lies Ulda, the mighty god of explosions. As mighty Deidara would say, art is an explosion. And I died doing what I love. And that is exploding. Just like his own memento written on that. Okay, let's upgrade this. Alright, good. Alright, we're on to level 3 now. You know what, maybe we will be able to finish it today, we'll see. Absolutely no worries, Liz. You missed perhaps the greatest joke I made so far. But now it's gonna be a mystery, you see.
Good to see you. The General Hall has been receiving a lot of visitors lately. The yearning for history and art has reawakened in the hearts of Belovagians, thanks to your superb management.
It's alright, Liz. You can go back later and find my masterpiece about the mighty explosion master himself and his final resting place. Nah, it's alright, Liz, it's alright. Okay, let's see. Why does Pella speak only now, halfway through the story? That's what I want to know. And also, I kind of gave her actually a voice that kind of suits her, which is surprising.
You know, I never guessed you'd become a pro at this job. I only wanted you to experience the fun of working here.
Oh, the fun I have. If there's one thing I have, is fun in abundance. Probably too much fun.
So I'm curious, how do you like being the museum manager?
Love it. Absolutely love it.
And it really gives you a sense of accomplishment.
Oh, dude. You kidding me? If there's one thing it gives, it's definitely sense of accomplishment. I built an entire army from your museum, okay? I built an entire organization in a span of an hour. And you telling me I didn't accomplish much? You kidding me? Pretty much I accomplished more than anyone in here within the past hour, okay? So do not question me, Pella. You're part of the resistance as well, by the way. Don't forget that. Remember what we're here for. Remember what we fight for.
Anyway, there's something else I wanted to talk to you about. There's been a new development in the museum theft case.
I think she found me. I think she found me putting the black circles and everything down. She finally figured it out. Gotta run.
First, I need to show you something. Here, this way. After the General Hall opened to the public, the Silvermane Guards and Wildfire did a follow-up investigation in the underworld. Progress was really slow, but they managed to hunt down some new clues. If the next stage of the investigation is successful, we should be able to open up the Industrial Hall to the public.
Alrighty.
And here we are.
This is a scene of a crime. This is where I saw the blank circles. Those blasted blank circles.
The item that's supposed to be in this exhibit is a modern sculpture called Gears and Wisdom.
I see. Very wisdom-like. An empty space, huh? Truly a contemporary art unlike any.
Sort of abstract. It's made of gears and mechanical parts, and it's about the same height and weight as the average person. Basically, it's too heavy for someone to just pick up and run off with.
I don't know about that. There could be a resident Hulk living across the street. You never know. That man can just put on glasses and, you know, nobody will be able to recognize him. Can't speak anymore even.
As you can see, this sculpture was placed at the entrance hall of the Industrial Hall because it symbolizes the industrial spirit that Belabagians have lived, breathed, and produced for centuries.
I mean, Liz, you read my mind. You don't even need the canvas. Just, you know, just put it on the wall, really. You know, give it that rustic feel.
Without it, the Industrial Hall loses its soul. We have to retrieve the sculpture before we can open to the public.
We just open like a medical clinic with Natasha, and people like come, oh, I have my arm broken. Just draw black circles on it. Oh, it's magically healed. Just, you know, somebody comes with, you know, I don't know. Doctor, I can't have kids. Can you help me? Just draw black circles on his forehead. Oh, suddenly, I'm fertile again. Doctor, you're a miracle. I'm like Eddie. A wife comes in, saying, Doctor, my husband is cheating on me. Can you help me? We draw black circles on her like left cheek. Doctor, you are amazing. My husband just came back and apologized immediately. It's like, so we're gonna advertise him. Black circles to solve your all issues. Come get your black circles today. For the low price of submitting your soul and loyalty to the Almighty God. The handsome Zeus himself. Where should we look?
Seems we'll have to make another visit to the underworld. It took nearly 20 years from design to completion to make Gears and Wisdom. We can't let all that painstaking work and talent go to waste. We have to get it back. I received some intel just earlier today. Someone said they found clues related to a gang of thieves in the Underworld's robot settlement. I don't know if they'll lead us to the sculpture, but it's worth a try.
I mean, there's only so many places you can take it.
We can head over to the robot settlement as soon as you're ready.
Let's go.
Let's head out then. There's quite the crowd here today.
There's like 5 people. Fella, what are you talking about?
Where do we start?
I would go with this shifting kid over here. I don't trust him. She's too shifty. Too jittery for my liking. And if there's one thing I know is jittery means suspicious. Ain't nothing that's jittery is normal.
Huh?
All the jitteriest things have things to hide. That's why they jitter.
Ah, you mean the little girl in red? I remember her. I saw her in the overworld at Lady Bronya's succession ceremony.
Have you ever seen a black circle jitter? Never. You know why? Because they have nothing to hide, just like us. That's why we named ourselves the Black Circles Army, because we have nothing to hide. We have only a good word to spread.
I don't know if she can give us any leads, but it's always good to say hi to a friend. Basic courtesy, right?
True.
Ah, it's Big Brother! And Miss Pelagia Tryagna.
I like how she pronounced her full name like it's nothing, you know? Oh, Big Brother! And also, Pelagia Sergeyevna II, the mightiest empress of the second division of the Revolutionary Army of Black Circles. Yes, well, nice to meet you. You know, just give your entire title and occupation in there. And me just being like, oh, Big Brother. I'm like, you know, I did things too. You know, I kind of saved this place. Give me a time. What the hell?
You remember my full name? This kid is really something. Nice to meet you, Clara. What brings you to the robot settlement? Well, something strange happened in the settlement recently. I'm asking the grown-ups who live nearby if they know anything about it. Something strange? Can you share any details?
Well, you see, those black circles started appearing on everywhere I go. Like, every time I close my eyes and open them again, I can see a black circle just floating in the mid-air. And I don't know what to do with it. It just keeps telling me to follow it. And here I am. Do you think it means anything?
Well, recently, a lot of the little robots in the settlement started behaving strangely. It's like they malfunctioned suddenly, all at the same time.
And the one thing in common, they all have black circles on them. I wonder if those black circles mean something.
They started roaming around, breaking into people's tents, destroying their belongings. It was a real headache for the people living here.
They also started putting black circles on other people. This is a circling Armageddon unlike any. We gotta circle it up as soon as circling possible. What does a big metal father himself say?
Mr. Svarog scanned the robots for irregularities, but the results all came back normal. So, I don't think it's a hardware issue. So they're malfunctioning collectively.
Because sentient being, the black circles freed them of their shackles of software. Instead, it got changed from software to the humanware. And now they're running free, rampant, spraying the good word of the Black Circles tribe. Sounds like they could use our help.
You're right. Since we're already here... Clara, We'll help you investigate what's going on with the robots.
Really? But don't you and Miss Pela have something important to do?
It'll be fine. We have other people in the underworld working on the investigation, too. Besides, we don't have any clues yet, so we may as well do something useful.
Ah, thanks a lot. I was worried about handling the robots on my own, but with your help, it should be easy.
The duty of the Silvermane Guards is to serve the people. So where can we find these robots? Clara, can you lead the way?
Of course. Just follow me.
Clara still doesn't have shoes. The poor child. I feel like I have to buy her a pair of shoes at this point. Because, like, I feel like I'm responsible for child abuse in here. By ignoring the fact that she doesn't have any. I know it's an old topic at this point, but Jesus Christ. The Black Circle's army just gotta, you know, scrape up some funds for like a pair of sandals or something.
Oh, look! Over there! There's definitely something wrong with that robot.
We can just, you know, take 2 black circles and put like a string on them or something. Just tie them to their feet, to her feet.
Looks normal enough on the surface. Let's take a closer look.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I just imagine every single time we defeat an enemy, we just start marking them with like black circles. We just take like a permanent marker and just draw a black circle on their forehead. Just to symbolize that we've been there.
Who's next?
We need like an enemy. We need somebody who to like oppose us. Like a white square army or something, you know?
Robots in the settlement like this?
Our absolute nemesis. Somebody that, you know, just can't stand us and we cannot stand them.
No, it must be malfunctioning. Sorry, little robot, but it looks like you're sick. I'm gonna take off your shell and give you a checkup.
Hey there, MJ. I mean, it's a decent team. I've been using it since the beginning, pretty much. I enjoy it. I feel like it has a nice rotational value. It has a good support capabilities, nice damage, pretty good healing going on. You can replace it if you have Bronia for Tinuan for Bronia, and Natasha for Lucha, or who's the Bailo. And it probably will be better. I pretty much feel like Zyla, for her, our boy Welt is her best friend, because he allows her to do even more than she already has. So yes, I feel like that's a good team. Not the best, but I like it.
Look.
I mean, Liz, you can be bare feet if you feel like it, but I'm just saying. I feel morally obligated to do that. I feel morally obligated to provide her with a pair of shoes. I've been silent for too long.
This component doesn't seem like it belongs here.
Claire, can I take a look?
Oh, of course.
There's no mistaking it. This component was taken from Gears and Wisdom.
Yeah, give it a shot, MJ. I mean, it really depends on what you're looking for, but I feel like that's a nice rotational team, and it's pretty much the standard, I'd say. Because it has DPS, it has a debuffer going, it has a healer, and it also has a, you know, a buffer. It's pretty much everything you need. If you need more survivability, you can swap Welt for somebody like Japad or the Fire MC if you need more support to survive longer against like long fights in maybe similar universe. But that's kind of the standard they want to have. Wow, what a coincidence.
I can't believe my own eyes either, but I know that sculpture inside and out.
The White Square army is gonna be on the horizon, Liz. We gotta be prepared. We're gonna assemble our forces and fight them till death. There's only one shapely figure of specific color may reign supreme. There cannot be two.
No wonder Wildfire and the Silvermane guards were never able to find Gearson Wisdom. Keeping such a conspicuous piece of art around wouldn't go unnoticed. The thieves must have disassembled it and hidden the parts inside the robots. But the best laid plans of snow, mice, and men often go awry. They didn't realize the parts would interfere with the robots' systems and cause them to run amok. Now we just need to find all the malfunctioning robots and retrieve the sculpture pieces one by one.
I mean, two birds with one stone, I agree indeed. Why not?
Imagine this would help you solve the case. That's great.
A little bit of common sense goes a long way, I don't know.
Let's get to work then. We're going to get all the stolen pieces back.
All of them? There's too many. How about we get two?
The grown-ups said that the spot where the malfunctioning robots appeared is in this direction.
Is that so?
There, big brother.
Alright, fine, Claire. Just because you ask very nicely. Oh, can I press it? Let's go.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
I mean, the last thing they see is his pillar of justice, obviously. Or the meteor of, you know, the finest Italian cuisine this world has ever seen. It's one of the two, really. And if they are lucky, they're gonna see the greatest,
This area should all be back to normal now.
they're gonna see the...
We also got some parts of the sculpture
Right.
back. It's not a lot, but it's a start.
If they are lucky, they're gonna see the...
Start looking in the next area.
Alright, Clara, come on. If they are lucky, they're gonna see the handsomest face this world has ever seen. So it's one of the three choices, really. It's a hell of a way to go out when you see just a, you know, a pillar erecting from the ground, just propelling you forward, really. I wish you could like just bounce up enemies in Genshin with the pillar itself and just, you know, strand them up there so they can't even get down. That would be one of the greatest features ever. We need Zhongli to get buffed just for that. It doesn't need to do anything. It just needs to be a visual effect.
The galaxy is vast beyond compare.
Like circle form. Oh, you absolute... First of all, rude. Second of all, I agree, Liz.
Disappear among the sea of
I mean, to be fair, imagine just a giant circle coming your way. That's horrifying. The eclipse will come early. Because you know what a ball is? Is elongated circle. Think about that. Right, where we going? There you're hiding.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
That is true. I mean, the greatest privilege, if anything, to become the Black Circle yourself. Truly a fate that many should wish for, but not many could obtain.
This is taking longer than I imagined. At this pace, it'll take us the entire day to fix all these robots.
Is it really necessary to find all the parts? I told you let's stop with 2, but you didn't listen. Now see what happens.
I get what you're saying, but... Alright, I give up. That sculpture has dozens of individual parts. There's no way we'll recover them all at this rate.
We can just go to Serval and take all of hers. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has plenty of gears up there.
We just need enough parts to put it back together. As for the rest, I'll have replacements made.
I'm pretty sure like the middle of your shop is an actual massive gear. We can just take that. And just put it up there and draw a circle in the middle. And you have your masterpiece right there.
But you have to promise to keep this a secret. You too, Clara.
I mean, Weld was the predecessor of Black Circle. I don't know what you're talking about, Liz. Weld is a true believer. I'm telling you.
Don't worry. I'll keep your plan super secret, Miss Pela.
Weld is like second in charge after, you know... Actually, now that I think about it, it makes more sense if Welt is our, you know, almighty lord instead of Jinyuan. Because Jinyuan doesn't really make sense, but Welt is more, you know, more up to speed.
Thanks, Clara. Let's get on to the next area then.
I mean, the man knows what he wants. And can you blame him? I mean, the black hole is essentially a big black circle that goes for infinity. Think about that. What could be better than a black circle? There's an infinite black circle. The one that never ends.
Shh. Keep your voices down. It's a big one.
I hate these guys.
I guess that's true.
Oh, poor little Grizzly. There must be a lot of sculpture parts jammed inside.
That's kind of cute calling him Grizzly.
Let's go give him a checkup.
Alright, I'll repay you. What do you have? You... these guys annoy me. Alright, I'll fire you, fine.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Just a little something. Nothing.
Who's next?
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
I mean, same brain cell, Liz, same brain cell. What can I say? Sharing the same one, the last one, by the looks of it. It's just one of these. Okay, that's fine. There we go.
Well figured.
All finished. This robot will reboot on its own after a while. Let's leave him be. Miss
I mean, you're the boss here.
all the sculpture pieces I found.
I'm just here to pray, to spread the good word. That's all I'm here for.
Good work, Clara. Let's see here. We still don't have anywhere near enough.
Want to keep on fixing robots, I guess.
Do we have any other choice? I am starting to feel a little worn out, though.
I mean, we did go through quite many, about 10 of them. It's quite exhausting.
I know. How about we go talk to
I mean, you know me. Any chance I get to go meet the Metal Father himself, I'll take it. You don't have to ask me twice.
Robots, but I'm sure he'll have some good ideas.
I've never met StarRail before.
Oh, you in for a treat.
Easy to get along with.
I mean, you can say that, but then again, when you do get along with him, oh. Treat it like any.
Don't worry. Mr. Svarog has warmed up to guests a lot more now. I'll explain the whole situation to him. Here, this way.
He will only try to execute at 3 times. In the past, he would try at least 5. So, you know, it's a pretty good improvement. He will only send his deathly laser beam eye socket laser at you for about 50 seconds at most. Before he wouldn't even stop. I love Svarog. I wish Svarog was his own character, honestly. Because, I mean, he's technically part of Clara, but come on. I think that man deserves his own spotlight. Like, look at him. That man is a legend.
Mr. Svarog talking to other children? That's not usually like him. I wonder what's going on.
Like, debating who is stronger. Which Ninja Turtle is stronger? Svarog is like, well, clearly Leonardo is superior since he's the leader, and the leader is always stronger. The little girl's like, that's not true. Michelangelo is the best. He likes pizza. The little boy, you're both wrong. Raphael is the greatest. He's rude and he's cool. Rejected. Your answer is insufficient. Initiating the protocol 97. The destruction mode activated. Destroying you with facts and logic. Svarog just goes full Reddit mode on them.
Clara, you have returned, and you have brought with you the outsider and querying database. Silvermane Guard Intelligence Officer Pelageya Sergeyevna. It is a pleasure to meet you.
It's nice to meet you, Mr. Svarog.
Hey, Father, I'm here as well. Can you like give me, you know, a shout out or something? You don't even show my face. Like, what is this kind of disrespect here?
Hey, Big Sis Clara's back. Big Sis Clara?
Big Sis Clara, the Metal Father told me the Michelangelo is not stronger. Can you tell him that he's wrong? Just a cry.
Hello. What brings you two here today?
These 2 young humans found a suspicious batch of components. They wish to deliver them to me to earn my appreciation. However, the origin of these components is unknown, and they have no practical utility. It is difficult to ascertain their value.
Suspicious components? Can we have a look at them?
As you wish.
Sure enough, these parts are from the museum's sculpture.
Where did you guys get to find the parts?
These kids found way more than we did fixing all those robots. What an embarrassment.
Outplayed by the child yet again.
Me and my sister were playing outside. We heard some grown-ups talking about what they were going to do with the parts.
It's very cute. I just noticed that. That's kind of awesome. I like that a lot. A little bear. That's really nice.
It seemed suspicious. They were acting a little sneaky. We hid in the shadows and waited until we heard them snoring.
I mean, Strike's voice is, you know, one for the ages.
And then we quietly dragged away the boxes with the parts and gave them to Mr. Svarog. That was really risky behavior. If those grown-ups had woken up, things could have gotten really dangerous for you two. We were just trying to help.
Jeez, just like gonna start crying. Now I feel bad. I didn't do anything. I haven't been even mentioned this entire time. That's why you just called me an outsider. That's it. Ah.
Oh, what? Don't cry. Listen. These parts don't belong to Mr. Svarog, but you two were still a big help to us.
Quick, Svarog, initiate the code 974. Compliment. Svarog, come on. Just.
I am unable to determine the logic behind this series of events, but if you insist.
You two humans are very... What is the right word? Lively. End of the compliment. Please applaud.
Excellent job, little girl.
Oh, that's sweet. He might be made out of metal, but it doesn't mean his heart is.
See? I told you Mr. Svarog had warmed up to guests.
Really? So, we were a big help, weren't we? Awesome!
With these parts, we should have enough to put the sculpture back together. More or less. This isn't good. If what those kids said is true, then the museum thieves have operatives working in the settlement. Now get in touch with the Wildfire and the Silvermane guards right away, and have them investigate the matter thoroughly. But for now, let's take the parts we have back to the museum, or we'll be here all night.
Alright, where are we going?
The next destination, up to you.
I mean, I'm as I said, I've been the Metal Dad's fan since day one. Come on. Alright, what do we have? What do we have?
If I'd known how much work this was going to be, I would have enlisted more help. But see the final product for yourself. Not too shabby, is it?
Well, actually, it looks kind of cool, not gonna lie. That's kind of neat. But I'm pretty sure Seville has the exact same thing in her workshop. I'm pretty sure it's, like, copy-pasted from there. If I'm not wrong. Putting back together was really fun. Let's tear it down and do it again. You know, I just want to go for the thrill of it yet again. I really enjoyed going collecting all those parts from those unsuspecting robots and then, you know, meeting the terrified kids that were trying to confront the weapon of mass destruction. And, you know, to give them their offering in exchange for protection. I really enjoy that part. So, you know what? Let's do it again.
You want to know what happens to people who vandalize exhibits? I call the Silvermane guards, and they carry you away.
That sounds like a threat. And, hell, you don't want to make threats to me. You kidding me? I'll pull black circles right on your forehead. I'm crazy, I'll do that. Anyway.
Take a look. As long as you don't pull out the blueprints indistinguishable from the original. Excellent work. With Gears of Wisdom back, the Industrial Hall can reopen to the public. If you're still interested in managing the museum, why don't you go talk to Miss Eris about opening up the Industrial Hall?
I mean, yeah, fair enough, Liz, I do agree. I mean, I would just, you know, just tear all the exhibits in this place and just replace them with black circles, you know? That would be my ideal art exhibit, but then again, you know, I'm apparently no in charge here, even though I am running this place.
In the meantime, I'll follow up on the exhibit theft case. I wonder if any new clues were found over in Svalrog's domain.
I hope so.
I'll let you know if we get any new leads. I have a hunch that we're close to uncovering the culprit behind the curtain.
Turns out it was Pella all along. She just didn't feel like the museum was great enough, so she decided to rebuild it herself in the name of Black Circle's army. It was a ruse all along. Oh, geez, Clara is very proficient. Ooh, some nice old cars. Very nice. It's very unusual considering I didn't see a single car driving in here, but they do have them. They just don't use them. Which I respect, you know. I like how the paintings is just, you know, still frames of like different locations of Belbog. Well, except this one. No, that one is actually a frame as well. This one is just a picture of a train. A very skewed picture of a train. It's like almost 3D. Whenever you look, the train looks at you. Now, this is just a poster of some kind. But you know what? I'm not here to judge that. I'm here to run this place, if anything. Ah, it was a music thing. I thought it was a tombstone for this man right here before. Alright. Ah, you back again. You just in time. The music workshop has just received a bunch of artifacts that need restoring. Give them a hand if you're free. Head over to and talk to Boris. He's a good friend of mine. A good lad. He got a little bit confused on the way. You know, he has a bit of a explosive syndrome. Explosive anger syndrome, if you will. That guy gets into fights all the time. I remember back in my day, it was just me and him, you know, just tearing out enemies with our bare hands, you know, a regular Saturday for two young lads like us. We used to be unstoppable. Enemies used to fear us. Now it's just, you know, old man can only do this, really. Since Uldan become too old to tear his enemies apart. But tell you what, lad, ain't gonna stop Golden from tearing his enemies anyway. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. In the area of expertise, and he'll fill you in with exactly what needs to be done. Hey, how are you? This is a restoration room of the museum. Nothing here is on display. Hey, I'm Lux. Oh, now I remember. My forgetfulness. I'll change his voice because I feel like this is more fitting. Pleased to meet you. I'm the museum's artifact restorer, Boris. So sorry for not recognizing you earlier. I'm here to restore some of the relics. I just wondering when you'd be in. Come on then, let's get to it. Ooh, this is a doozy. There we go, that was a tricky one. Not bad! Thanks to you, this batch of relics has all been restored ahead of schedule. I'm off to touch base with Oldan, the old dog. Then by exhibiting them. Don't forget to come back to the exhibition hall when you get the chance to check out the fruits of our labor. The museum staff has placed the exhibit in the correct position. Looks like this place cannot be put on display. There we go. Look, thanks to you, half of the exhibits in the general hall have been recovered. Come and talk to me at the exhibition hall. Your dear friend and revolutionary part-time bomb enthusiast, Uldan. Alright, give me a moment, I need some water because that voice is rough to do. Alright, let's get back. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, all done. You absolute handsome devil. Just making sure. Oh, still 8 days. Ooh, okay, so still have time. Because I don't think I'll be able to complete. I just check it's too long, but you know what? I'll get Tool done. How can I leave him? As you can see, the revival plan of the Belbog History and Culture Museum has been going well so far. With your help, the setup of the General Hall's main exhibition area is close to completion. It can soon be open to the public. Wow, this is amazing. This has been my first time visiting the Museum of Belbog. This is the fruits of your effort. As the curator of the museum, I must express my gratitude to you personally. Here's a reward you deserve. A finest mine that I found in my backyard. I discovered. Totally legally, so to speak, wink wink. I mean, it's just super long. I didn't expect this quest to be so massive. I mean, it's good. It's a good thing. It's not a bad thing. It's just that I'll be able to get through all of it today. But it's fun. I like it. This was actually a very fun quest. I wish there was more of these, because this was like a very unique and very fun for me, at least. I made it fun for me. It's probably not as fun if you just play alone by yourself, but I made it 10 times more entertaining for myself. Just by, giving it a hidden backstory, giving side characters a deep character development and whatnot. I feel like, you know. Alright. Alright, we discovered all that stuff. Ah, there's more, I see. And we still have 5 characters to discover. Alright, let's do a little bit more business management. See where we can get to. Okay, let's go with this guy, and let's go with this. Nice. Okay. Alrighty. All the S's. Let's go. Oh, I got Perkins as well. That's nice. Let's see. Where do I get him? Oh, I got him as default. Oh, that's nice. I'll take it. Okay, I need more visitors value. Let's see, who can I replace? Perkins. There we go. That's better. Alright, all the S's again. That's what I like to see. I mean, only the greatest. I would never settle for anything but a perfection. New recruits? How do I hire them again? I forgot. Ah, there we go. Let's hire both of them. Why not? And again. Nice. Okay, let's upgrade. Actually, let's upgrade this, and then let's upgrade this one. Alright, we got hook mission. Where is it? Oh, we actually got enough for one more run of artifact domain. Can we get something this time? Let's do that just to mix it up a little bit. Where was it? I completely forgot. I actually know wait, I do remember. It was somewhere here. That one? No. That one? Yes. I mean, I would like a cup of tea, honestly. Right about now. That would be pretty nice. Go with Lucha.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I mean, I downed about 2 liters of water in the past 4 hours, so I'm hydrated. It's just I definitely would have one. Just to soothe my throat more than anything. Definitely has been pretty intensive stream for my voice. Usually I don't read that much. But you know what? It's fun. It's fun. I love that. I love making voices for you guys.
Illusions of the past.
Nothing major.
Who's next? Nap time. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
It gives me good practice as well, you know, to develop a little bit more. Because, you know, I like voice acting. It's fun for me. And it's always interesting to see what voice I go with, because I don't really think about it. I go with whatever feels natural, if that makes sense. So depending on how the character feels to me, that's how I give them the voice.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
It's gonna be a long one, by the looks of it.
There is no other choice.
Give me a nice little break for a bit. I mean, I rarely plan anything, Liz. I'm surprised you would even think that I have any plans in mind regarding anything, really.
Illusions of the past. That's better.
If I had any plans, I would probably be much more well put together than I actually am.
Survive or be destroyed.
Lux might as well, you know, rhyme with on the spot, if anything. Or random, more likely.
Receive divinity. Repay. The dead return.
Like I swear, every single time I see Lucha play, I fall more in love with the man. He just makes me feel so secure. It's crazy.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Alright, what do we get? Not terrible, I guess. It's not too great, honestly. We got decent ice stuff, which is not what I want, but you know what? You know what? It is what it is. Beggars can be choosers, I guess. Although I would like to be able to choose something at least somewhat decent. But it's fine. It's fine. I won't be too greedy.
I should tell Hook about the Geomarrow probe. She might want to help Fursman get his treasure back.
Hook been waiting for me for about 3 months now for the treasure probe. I feel kind of bad for her. But then again, we kind of gonna talk to her right now, so I guess I don't feel too bad. Another peaceful day in Boulder Town. It's all thanks to us moles. What are you doing here? Need you even ask? I'm here to see the sights. Oh, if it isn't the honorary member of the moles, Lux. Impudence, ignoring the presence of the pitch-dark Hook the Great. But I'm in a good mood today. See, off the hook. Pun definitely intended. How can I help you, honorary member? Are you interested in volunteering for the museum? The museum? Volunteering? What's that? A museum is a place where the cultural relics are exhibited. Wow, sounds like the perfect place for the mole's big adventure. If that's so, dear honorary member, let's go. Let's go to this museum. Yeah, that's the one. Museum. I want to go and be a volunteer. It's volunteer. Yeah, that's the one. A volunteer. Alright, let's go. Let's go. I can't wait. Before we go in, you have to fill out your application form. Application form? What's that? Show it to me. I don't know what kind of dystopian future we live in, where we need to employ a 7-year-old. But you know what? I'm not going to question it. Castlevania, yeah, I did watch that, Liz. That was pretty awesome. I am pretty excited about that. Fair enough, Liz, fair enough. I mean, English is hard, you know? Not my first language either, so I do relate, Give the application form to Hook. So, all I have to do is just write these things in here. Too easy, watch this. Belbook History and Culture Museum, Volunteer Guild applicant form. Name: Pitch Duck Hook the Great. Past experience: give me peace in Boulder Town. Special skills: the mole's great adventure. Beat up baddies. I got it done in no time at all. Now you can take me to the museum, right, honorary member? Let me give it a look. What? You can't see that. There's top secret mole intel in there. Fine. Then let's go be volunteers.
The next destination, up to you.
Don't get your clothes wet.
All right, Hook. Let's see what Pella Sergeyevna will say to you. Wow, it's big in here. It feels 10 clinics put together. What happens next? Don't tell me we already started playing volunteers. Miss Iris, here's a resume. Hello, Lux. I see you've got the company of a lovely kid today. I'm no kid. I'm Pitch Duck Hook the Great, and you shall be referred to such, unless you want to be getting on my bad side, which you clearly don't. Are you here to be volunteer guy too? I'll have Pella look at your resume. Please, wait here. here we are. Again, Mr. Lux and Peach Duck Hook the Great. And you, Clara, one of the honorary members? Are you here to be volunteer too? Why you here was Pella. Pella asked me to help conduct the interview today. Thanks, Clara. It's no problem. I'm glad to be able to help Pella out. Anyway, let's head to the lounge first. The interview will be held there. By the way, Pella has also appointed Mr. Lux as assistant assessor of the interview. As always, you're forever chained to this godforsaken place. Forever trapped within this museum halls. Destined to be leading us to the great success of the Circle Army. May the Black Circles reign supreme, dear brother. Alright, Clara, jeez. So, this is going to take up some of your time, Mr. Lux. That's alright. Let's get to it. Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Lux. Well, let's start the interview when you're ready, Mr. Lux. We'll wait for you here. Although I'm not sure what all this is all about, I'll wait for you with Clara. Oh, Mr. Lux is here. Are you ready? Let's begin. Great, let's do it. So what exactly is an interview? Can I just become that volunteer directly? I'm not sure about it either. According to Pella, an interview is a way to find out whether a person is suitable for a job through face-to-face conversation. So that's just chatting, right? That's great. Not exactly. Take it easy, Clara. I fully understand what an interview is all about. Let's get started. Don't be nervous. Okay, I'm fine. It doesn't feel right for me to say this. Anyway, I'll start asking questions about your resume. Are you ready? Wait a minute, Clara. Even though we are in the overworld, you should still address me properly as Peach Duck Hook the Great. Huh? Hook the Great is right, Clara. You don't want to mess with her. Mr. Lux, even you chirping in. Seems like you're a little nervous. I'll take over this interview from here. Please listen to the questions carefully, Clara. Question 1. Why do you want to be a volunteer guide at the museum? Well... What should I do, Mr. Lux? You know what? As much as I want to play with Hook, you know what? Let's get on with it. You know what? Answer her, Clara. Let's get in. Exactly, Clara. Just answer truthfully and don't be scared. We're just having a casual conversation here. Is this how the interview should be conducted? Fine. In fact, it's because I helped Bella and Mr. Lux solve the missing exhibits case before. Bella recognized my abilities, so she suggested that I work as a volunteer guide here. As the leader of the moles, I didn't even know about this. I have neglected my responsibilities. Anyway, this case indirectly manifests your talent. Since you were able to help find the missing exhibits, I'm sure you will ace it as a volunteer guide. Now the next question. Are you aware of the duties of a volunteer guide? Well... Please share what you know. I'm sure you know more than Hook the Great. Exactly. Just say whatever you want to share, Clara. Hold on, Lex. What you just said didn't sound right to me. The duties of volunteer guide. Let me think. Firstly, I should respond to the questions and needs of the visitors promptly and help everyone to understand the museum and the exhibits. Secondly, I should take care of the exhibits and other public properties, as well as maintain the cleanliness of the exhibition hall. Thirdly... Well, that's a brilliant answer. I don't think you have to elaborate any further. Thank you. Sorry, I should be Pitch Dark Hook the Great. I thought Clara was just calling her Hook a Ho, and I was like, okay. A little bit straightforward, but sure, I guess. Hook's a great. He's an amazing interviewer. I know I'm good. Clara done a pretty good job too. Now, the next question. What is the next question? Seems like there's no going back now. Well, let's call it a day. I'll announce the result now. Congratulations, Clara. I believe you will make a perfect volunteer guide. I'm already a volunteer. Isn't that even better? With the help of the moles, this museum will soon be teeming with life. Well, you were right in a sense. Mr. Lux, I'll take Hook with me to prepare her for the job. Thanks for being with us during the interview. I guess it's no big deal. Anyway, thanks for your help, Mr. Lux. Please swing by if you're free. Remember to visit us honorary member. Clara and I will be waiting for you. Alright, well, that was an experience. Not sure what kind of experience, but it was an experience nonetheless. Alright, let's see. I'll probably be rounding up pretty soon because I'm a little bit tired already, especially my voice. I'll probably be done after the next mission pops up. I drank a lot, Liz. I don't think I can stomach anymore. I drank like 2 liters. There's only so much water one man can drink. And that's not including the water I drink throughout the day. I probably drank more than a gallon at this point. Let's see. No new stuff. Okay. Alright, let's do a little bit more. Let's get to at least the next quest, and then we'll probably see where we're going from there. Okay, let's go with this. Not that one. I need somebody like this. That's better. Alrighty. I hope so. I mean, I do have to do some stuff tomorrow, but I hopefully will be able to make it tomorrow. I'll let you know in the morning, we'll see. But yes, probably. If not on Monday, definitely, because I'm pretty free next week, so I should be live daily. I should be, I'm saying. But yeah, we hopefully are back to, like, you know, the regular schedule, which is at least on the weekdays I'm gonna be streaming daily. And then on weekends will kind of depend if I have anything going on. But yeah, I should be able to come at evening, hopefully. Alright, let's go again. Nice. Messiers thinks we can bring in more visitors from both the overworld and the underworld, place promotional materials in the streets. If your plan gets the green light, the development fund obtained during the next 3 days will increase by 15%. Okay, I guess that was a new thing. Never saw that before. It was a bit unusual, but okay. Interesting. Let's upgrade these first. And then let's level up this. Alrighty. All right. What do we have here? Right, I forgot to do these. I always forget these assignments. I never did them in Genshin either, but since they are required for like the daily pass missions, I kind of forced to do them. Ah, this man. We're getting there. 6,900. We have at least, like, what? About 60 pools? No, a little bit less. But we're getting there. We're getting there slowly. And the shops should reset in a few days, so we're gonna get a few more. We're gonna get 5 more. Which is gonna be nice. We're slowly getting there. Slowly but surely. And also, I didn't know this was a thing. I'm pretty sure that's a new feature. I didn't think they had character trials before. Because I'm pretty certain that wasn't a thing. Alright, so anything here? No. Tell you what, let's to finish it up, just to not leave you like that. Let's do one run of Simulate Universe, and then I'll call it a day there. Let's try to do World 7, because I still haven't done it. So I'm interested what it is. And just see how far we can get. If we can beat it, great. If not, that is what it is. Let's go with abundance. Let's go with... Actually, let's go with blessing this time. I usually go with Curia, but you know what? Let's mix it up a little bit. And this will get us a nice little relaxing time after all that questing. Plus we'll see what the new Simulator universe is like. Because I still haven't done it. So it will be interesting to see if there's anything new. Any like new events or features. I'm pretty sure there wasn't any new paths, so... But there might be new, like, either curious or events happening. So we'll see about that. I still need to level up my team a little bit. It's a little bit underpowered right now. Which we'll probably do either tomorrow or Monday, depending if I'm gonna be live tomorrow. Because I do need to, since the reset of the months is coming pretty soon. And I do want to do the Abyss equivalent in here before the months reset. Let's go with occurrence. See what we can get here. One of those. I usually don't know what I'm doing here, so I'm just kind of, you know, just winging it. I don't know if there's any rhyme or reason for this sequence, but I just kind of click buttons and hope for the best. Alright, so far this is pretty standard. Nothing too exciting, well now at least.
Stay and trying.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Who's next? Yeah!
Alright, looking so good, pretty good so far. Not too hard. Although it is the first difficulty, so I don't expect to lose here. I say that, but I might. You never know. Let's go with this one. Probably this. What do we have here? Increase the crit rate when the wearer's crit rate reaches into high. The wearer's basic attack and skill damage is great. That is actually good. Increase the wearer's effect. Okay, that's pretty bad. Actually, crit damage increase. Interesting. This is... I wouldn't say it's bad, I guess. Because if you put on maybe like a healer to do a little bit extra damage, I mean, I don't know. It's a interesting one, but I definitely like this one. This one's pretty good because it kind of like either increases your crit rate. No, increases your crit rate anyway, and then when you hit 70% or higher, which is, you know, probably pretty tough to do. But I do like that. I'll consider that. No, it's just interesting because, like, I guess if you have like 3 damage deals on your team, 30% crit damage increase. It's not ideal, but it's not the worst. I just thought it's pretty interesting. Because technically, effect resistance is not that important. From what I saw, at least. Because it doesn't do much. Especially if you're doing it for similar universe. Because the Passive Abundance has a cleanse on it anyway, if you're going with it.
There is no other choice.
But I guess for this, maybe, it could be useful.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
For 40 increase in damage, that one was definitely nice. It's both like basic and the skills. So I do like that. Yeah, this one was the one I'm talking about, so it basically just removes all the debuffs, which is nice. These trolls are so annoying. Every single time they show up in the regular fights, it's just a nightmare to deal with.
Stand down.
Especially the shield one, that one is the worst.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
Because it keeps regenerating the shield, it's annoying. Alright, so far so good. Nothing too difficult. Well, it says only first difficulty, so probably because of that.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Who's next? Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Alright, what do we have? What do we have? Let's go with this. So far we've been pretty lucky on the actual draw of blessings, which is nice. Ah, one of these guys.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Lyle is doing pretty nice damage. Even though her crit is not that high, she crits pretty regularly, which is interesting. Ooh. Matinian didn't die. Okay, that's good. I thought she was gone, which wouldn't be ideal. Tingyan is like the magnet for attacks. Pretty much whoever's not lazy enough to attack her will attack her. They should have made her a tank at this point, not a buffer. Because clearly characters or enemies have something against her. Let's go with remove debuffs. I like a nice cleanse.
Stay.
That's new. I'm pretty sure they didn't glow like that before, unless I'm forgetting something. I don't know, I guess it was just a static. I thought they were glowing with like black flames. I was about to say, that's not normal.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Stand down.
I'm okay. Who's next?
Nice, nice, nice.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
The path of abandon is so goddamn overpowered. I swear, why would you use any other path? The only one that can even remotely rival put up with it is hunters. But even then, hunters are just good for clearing like the middle waves, but with abundance you pretty much don't need to heal even. Heals you for you.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Ooh, 69k damage. Nice, nice. That's what I like to see. Let's go with this. For later. Yeah, let's go with the max HP. Make our team a little bit beefy. Or beefy-ish, I should say. What do we have? Not these guys. Yeah, you know, it's probably fine. Alright, probably should do this manually. Let's go with this guy.
Leave it to me.
You absolute... I hate them.
Don't mess with me.
You know, I'll just put it on auto because these guys annoy me.
Who's next? Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I mean, the thing is, if it would have been fine if all the other paths could even compete, but like, that's not the case at all. Other paths don't even stand a remote chance, let alone even in the same conversation. It's like pretty much Animo in Genshin, you know? It's so grossly overpowered that, like, if you don't have it, you're losing out on a law. No, it's fine. Alright, let's enhance some stuff. So let's go with this because I like to freeze people. A little bit beefier. That's good. And for the last one... let's go with this.
Enemy ahead. Stay harm and try.
Alright, let's see what this bad boy is all about. I haven't fought him in the story yet, but... actually, no, I did. Never mind. I forgot. I did.
Illusions of the past.
I know he heals a lot, which I don't like, but...
there is no other choice.
we'll see how far that's gonna get him.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Alright, so far not too bad. I don't really know what his debuff does, like the little angry red flame, but it does look menacing.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I think we fought against it like a while back. But it has been a while.
I'm fine.
Can we talk? Nap time.
Yeah, the cleanse is coming in clutch. I feel like either Lucha or Path of Abandonment is kind of a must for this one. With the amount of debuffs going on.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Ooh, ooh. The Xyla is popping off. Good thing I increased my HP by a lot.
There is no other choice.
Otherwise, I don't think I would have survived those.
Who's next?
Ooh, ooh, ooh. That's my angry Dia right there.
Butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I guess Ella didn't like those sprouts anymore. She ignored them for 2 phases in a row, but that one third one was like, no. No anymore. Enough of your tomfoolery. I had enough. Which is fair enough.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions.
That was a little bit of a waste, but you know what? It's okay.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Who's next?
Not again. I thought if you defeat them once, they're just gone. But I guess not.
Illusions of the past.
Nice, we froze him. That's what I like to see. That's like the only blessing in that path I actually like. The one that freezes your opponents if you hit them like 5 times with a certain chance. That's pretty good. I enjoy that quite a bit.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
That's better.
Lalo, please don't go against the sprouts. He has 3% HP.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
Lalo, I beg you, you know what? You know what? You know what? I'll do it manually. I'll do it for you. There we go. There we go.
A sharp scythe needs targets.
Now I got a little bit confused at the end. She forgot who we're fighting against, actually. Well, that's okay. That's okay. We all make mistakes. Alright. I'll go to another herder. I'll take it. Not that I need one, but I'll take it. Well, what's her, like, hit on that? E5. We almost have our herder maxed. Doesn't mean I'm gonna use her, but you know what? We almost have her maxed. And I even have her, what do you call it? The light cone. So there's that. Where's she? There we go. Yeah. Have her light cone, which is like picture of herself in a picture frame, holding a picture frame, within the picture frame, within the some weird chain thingy. A little bit of Inception going on. All right. Let's finish it in style. Let's go to the location where it's all began today. Where was it? I think it was here. Let's go put a man on display where he deserves. There we go. Right here. In the circle of glory. I mean, you cannot fall for White Square army tricks. You gotta stay strong with Black Circle's army, Liz. Anyway, I think I'll probably be reading up now. I think I'm pretty certain we did all we had to do. We got some Starjades under our belt. The more the better. We probably will be summoning for Blade on next weekend because I want to like amass as much as possible. So we're gonna have like a big summoning session as soon as we scourge our way through everything within sight. We still have quite a few events to do. We're gonna probably finish Museum next, and then, you know, move on to this one, and then hopefully by the time we do that, this one will be fully unlocked, and then we'll go to like the main quest and whatnot. We'll find this very evil looking lady. We'll meet Jinyuan once again, and we'll probably do more story quests along the way. So guys, I hope you enjoyed today. I hope you had some fun. I hope, you know, you're glad to see me yet again, and I was glad to see you. We're gonna have more fun going forward. We're gonna have some adventures to partake within, some characters to start over, and journeys to uptake, as well as challenges. Yeah, absolutely no worries, Liz. Absolutely no worries. Take your time.
Life is as ephemeral as
What you need to do that, and then whenever you can join, that's all that matters. Absolutely no worries. Absolutely no worries. It was my pleasure, and I'll see you guys later. Have a good rest of your day, evening, or night, depending on where you are, and I'll see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.